I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account
This
to your
is me,
Twitch
I'm so
account,
royal.
the account
And
you
you all
subscribe
wanna
to
be
gets
round.
some funds,
Yeah,
you
you
know, to
all
help them
wanna be
operate.
round.
Oh, and I have to
Round
pay
a
for that,
champion,
yes?
a champion.
Bananas,
I got
do
tons
you
of soul in my
know
true
nothing?
collective ball. Famous is so famous, number one desirable.
I have
I
never
do
heard
what
my
I want
last
when I
name
want
until
and
now.
how I want it. Leave you with the one in
You
me,
have
yeah,
an
that's how I
Amazon
roll.
Prime
I got
then
changes,
you
bro,
can
I don't
connect to
care. I'm
Twitch
on a
for
roll.
free.
Better, so much better,
It's like a
flipping
little
incredible.
donation
Always
to
on
the
the show, so
theater.
they know that
Oh, that's
I
so
got it.
nice.
Never feel
How do I do
sorry,
it?
yeah, to the world.
Oh, I'll
This is
explain
me,
it
I'm so
for the blue
royal.
hairs in the
And you
room.
all wanna be round.
You go
Yeah,
to
you all wanna be round.
gaming.amazon.com.
Round a champion,
Now, if you
a
haven't logged into your
champion.
Prime account,
This is
do
me,
that now.
Cause you all wanna be loved.
Already.
Yeah, you all wanna be loved.
Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link
When I hear
your
him come like my
account.
fuse and then
So go ahead and do
later,
that.
see you later.
Sign
I'm
in
about
your
to blow
Twitch
this
account.
up. You can sing my
It'll give
song
you a
if
little
you want. I know you
confirmation
want it.
box.
It's always kind of funny.
Go ahead and
Yeah, 'cause
confirm.
you, I know
Okay, you're
I'm
not
a
going to be giving
superstar in the
government
sky to lead
secrets
you on.
away.
Haters gonna hate it to prove of how they love. They can bring
Now,
me down, nah.
once
Say
you've
I
done
feel like
this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box in. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. Hit that. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad. Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in pajamas falling down the stairs.
No.
I'm thinking Nana Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and
Maybe.
Hannah Bananas worth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is, Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana.
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have
Can't be good, but no, I got a rebel soul. Hey, I've got a rebel soul. I got a rebel soul. Yeah, I've got a rebel soul. Hey, down with it, my rebel soul. Down with it, my rebel soul. My
Good evening, loyal fans. Welcome to CSZN, the Comedy Sports Network, and our Saturday night 7:30 Comedy Sports Match. We are so very excited that you are here this evening. Please go ahead and put some 6s and 7s up in that chat so that we know you are here and with us. And that is the way that we enjoy the internet. Choose to applaud. Please let me know that you are here and with us. Oh my goodness, it is so exciting to see everybody. Hello, hello. Well, if you have not seen Comedy Sports before, you are in for a dang treat. I will tell you that is for sure. My name is Kate, I'm your announcer, and I'm going to be leading you through the labyrinth of comedy with the help of our referee, the very amazing Todd Page. So do me a favor, in the chat right now, you are going to see a poll. And this poll is going to say, have you seen this before, or are you here for the very first time? So go ahead and put that in the chat for us. If you haven't done a poll before, click that little caret and it will drop down a menu and it is going to ask you if you have seen this show before. So far, we got a bunch of you-know-its. Now, if anyone doesn't know it and they haven't been here before, let me just give you a really quick rundown of what you are in for the next hour. This is Comedy Sports, which means it is improvised comedy. It's not comedy about sports because we don't know about sports. It's comedy played as a sport. And so our two teams are going to be battling it out all night to earn points on an improv scoreboard and finally the bragging rights of this match. So, oh my goodness, 3 of you are new. We are so very excited you are here. Reveal thyselves in the chat so we can shower you with affection. Great. So in this match, you will be seeing all kinds of comedy that is improvised, meaning it has never been done before. That's right. Our players that you will meet in just a minute are going to be making everything up on the spot and off the tops of their head. However, they can't do it without you, and you are going to provide suggestions for those improvised scenes, songs, games, and general wackiness. So you might ask yourself, man, can I just give a suggestion about anything? Yes and no. So one thing about Comedy Sports that you must know, especially for these new folks, and we are so very glad you are here. Oh, yes, look at this. Do I remember when I went to Jackson Middle Sports? I mean, I don't. I wasn't there, but I think other people did. Anyways, so what you need to know is comedy is for everyone here at Comedy Sports, whether you are 5 years old or 500 years old, in which case maybe see a doctor. But for that reason, we believe that we do not need to dunk into the toilet of comedy or offensiveness to make you laugh. So that means if anybody on our virtual field says anything that is lewd, crude, nasty pants, naughty boy, our referee will go ahead and call something called the brown bag foul. And that brown bag foul will mean that that player will have to do the rest of this scene with a brown paper bag atop their head, and they will also lose 3 points from their all comedy score. That music you just heard was terror. Now, something that you must know as well about the Comedy Sports chat box is that we have a brown bag bot. We've paid a robot a living wage to scan the chat and go ahead and see what kinds of nasty language might be in there. And guess what? If we see that, you're going to get a warning. If we see it again, you kicked out. And that's just the way it goes. So keep those suggestions very respectful. Did I say suggestions? I did. Remember, you are going to be providing the gas that goes in the comedy engine that is going to move this train forward. So let's go ahead and get some suggestions now. We're going to warm up your suggestion. What is this? These are your fingies. We're going to warm up your suggestion fingies. So go ahead and put in the chat for me some activities that you can't wait to do when it gets just like a little bit warmer. I know not everybody is watching from Chicago, but that's where we're all located. And right now it's what we like to call Fool's Spring. We know it's not ever gonna last. It's gonna stay cold. What would you like to do when it starts to get just a little bit warmer. Yep, say thank you, Bearded Chip, Michelle and Austin, Mark Wilder, nice to see you, Poem Lady, hi Miss G, hi Gigi, and let's see, oh, thank you, wonderful Team Bookmark, hi family, love you, USS Fun Time, yeah, wonderful, these are fantastic suggestions, yep, exactly. These are all the kinds of things that we're going to be asking you for throughout the match. We are going to come to the chat, get those suggestions, and again, it will inspire everything you see on the screen. So I feel like I have walked you through like the preliminary nuts and bolts of what you're about to see. I will leave the rest to our referee. The only thing left to do is go into the virtual green room and get our players and referee, and that is going to happen right now. All right, loyal fans, we are about to start off a grudge match between our visiting team in red, the Cicero Knees, and our defending champs, the Downtown Chicago Bosses. The first thing you will need to do is welcome to the screen, Nick Hasselbrock, opening up a surfer in his own right, opening up for the Knees. Now on anchor for the Knees this evening, give it up for Jeopardy veteran Patrick Connolly. His neck isn't attached to his body, folks. And finally, give it up for the world's greatest dog mom, your captain in red, Bethany Remily. And now get those 6s and 7s going in the chat, because here they are, ready to defend their title and defend their honor. It's your home team, your Downtown Chicago Bosses. Leading off for the Bosses, that's right, the Train himself, wearing a hat knitted by Bethany's mom, it's Hars Sonderecker. Give it up for your anchor in blue. The exposed brick is nothing compared to her beautiful cat. Give it up for Catherine Gotzik. And now your captain in blue. Please 6 and 7 in that chat for Professor herself, Susan Harmon. And now, you may wonder who's gonna keep this comedy train on the tracks. It's none other than your referee, Todd Page. Let's get this match started.
Yes, let's. Hello, Kate.
Oh,
How you doing this
Todd.
evening?
It is so nice to see you. You are just...
It's nice to see you, too, and it's nice to be here for Comedy Sports. You explained pretty much everything the players need to know, or the
I sure did.
The fans need to know, but I have one more little detail I need to throw out there into the world and get them ready for, and that is our technical foul.
No.
You see, because we're using this internet thing that everyone's always been talking about, this may come up or a situation where their computer may freeze or otherwise go silent, they may unmute themselves or anything along those lines. If that happens, I will call the technical foul, and I will either make a player leave the screen or remove points from the team. Let's see what happens tonight. Hopefully no one has that problem at all. We don't even have to worry about it.
Hope everybody's got some reliable internet. Otherwise, it sounds like this match is going to be terrible.
Thank you, David Yance. Yes, hopefully they have the best internet they can. I think it's probably about all they need to know. What do you say we get this match on the road?
I say let's do it, Ref Todd. And also, you're in charge, so whatever you want, friend.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
I just say
Let's do it then. Hello, captains.
Hello.
Hello,
Please
referee.
do some physical expression of sportsmanship towards each other. Great. I feel like I really felt that in my heart. It's basically the Olympic torch, but like
None
right
of us
here.
remember
on this
how to
scene.
hug, so I think that's why.
Yeah, we're all trying to figure it out. Now, in order for this match to begin, like all matches, we must do a coin toss. Now, because we're not here in the same room, if I were to toss a coin and call heads or tails, you you wouldn't be able to believe me. So we have to do something everyone can see. Here's how this coin toss is going to work. I want the both of you, when I say go, to make the letters A through G of the alphabet with your body. The first person to make a legible alphabet will win this coin toss. Ready? Go! Okay, wow, Susan is slamming this. F, G, okay.
Can't tell me it's F or an E.
I saw a G from Bethany before I saw a G from Susan. I did say we only go through G. So, Bethany, what game do you want to do to start
Nothing
this?
but a G thing, baby. Well, listen, Todd.
Yes.
I've played this match many times. And I've played a lot of games.
Sure,
and I'm feeling exceptionally competitive today. So I challenge the bosses to only head-to-heads.
What? Oh,
Susan, do you
normally
accept?
I would be terrified, but I'm a professional. So prepare your head, because we're gonna go head to head. Oh, yeah.
Loyal fans, that's right. This is an oops all head-to-head.
This has never been done before.
Not to my knowledge. But it's being done now. So let's
And
get
who
this.
knows if it will ever be done again?
Well,
could
we'll see how
possibly
the
say?
night goes, and then we'll know.
We'll see.
Experiments are
Time will
fun.
tell. Bethany, what game do you want to play to start off this oops all head-to-heads?
You know what? We're going to kick it off with a little rap line.
Excellent. Here is how this game is going to work for those of you who may not know. We are going to get some rhymes from y'all, so if you could, in the chat right now, go ahead and throw some single-syllable word names. For those of you who may not know what a single syllable is, it's this. That was one syllable, just one clap. Go ahead and throw those in the chat. Throw out those names. We are going to take one of those names, and then we are going to go player to player, alternating team to team, and using that word, we are going to make up a rap on the spot, rhyming each one of those lines with the word that you give me. However, there may come a time in all of our lives when some player cannot make up a rhyme, in which case they'll have to leave the screen. There may also come a time when they repeat a rhyme. They'll have to leave the screen. For any other reason, that I say so, they'll have to leave the screen. This is going to go back and forth. After they say their rhyme, they're going to yell, pass the mic, just to remind us how that works. Great. To get this up and running, our order is going to be... I'm just going to call this one as it is. We'll use the order from before for the next one. The order is going to be Susan, Bethany, Hars, Nick, Kat, Pad. Great. Everyone has this order in their heart of hearts. Why don't you grab me one of those single-syllable word or names, Kate?
Oh, you bet. The first thing I saw is what this match is going to be, which is lit.
Lit. All right. We're going to start with Susan, with you. Everyone ready?
Yes.
We're starting with Susan. Pass the mic. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Head to heads, it's gonna be lit. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Into your self-conscious eye bit. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I'm a little hungry, just a smit. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I gave Bernie one of those mitt. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Yo, I'm no hypocrite. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I went bull and got a 7-10 split. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
She's known for intelligence. She got wit. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Tonight you're gonna hear a bit. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Walking down the stairs. Ooh, I tripped. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
If you're at home...
No, I'm sorry. I've already allowed enough words that were not quite the word. Hars, you have to leave the screen. I also saw that call of repetition for bit, but I will point out that Hars said spit before, and I didn't call it out because I'm very nice. Going forward, however, if I hear things like that or the singular mit that is not grammatically correct, I'm going to be mean, Todd. He's showing up now, and he's showing up rough. So do it right or pay the price. Going forward, this next order will be Nick, Kat, Susan... Whoop! Wait, I see what I did. No, I did it. I did it right. Great. Sorry. Nick, Kat, Pad, Susan, Bethany. There we go. Thank you. All right, we have that order. Kate can grab me another one of those single-syllable word or names.
You bet. We got the suggestion of Guy.
Guy, excellent.
Guy.
All right. Nick, take it away whenever you're ready.
Oh, I am a friend. You can call me Guy. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Whenever I see you, I say, hi, pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Yo, I'm on Delta. I'm gonna fly. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
My other job? Oh, I'm a spy. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
There is no do, only try. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Time to go. I'll say bye. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I'm not a hypocrite, and I don't lie. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Nom pie. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
You feel like we just don't see eye to eye. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
You're boring me. This is a sigh. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Be real careful, because that is lie. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
That is a repetition.
But it's a different kind.
Get out of my screen.
Bye. Bye-bye.
I don't care about which kind it is. It still sounds the same. Excellent. For this next round, the order will be Bethany, Susan, Pad, Cat. Kate, what's another word, please?
Oh, it's Wes.
Wes. Great. Thank you so much. It's Wes. Bethany, take it away.
I used to work for a guy named Wes. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I told a lie. I must confess. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Dick Tracy's girlfriend was named Tess. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Queen's Gambit, she played chess. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Honestly, my life's a mess. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I had an aunt. Her name was Bess. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I'm having tea with watercress. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Taking questions from the press. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I'm a priest. It's you, I'll bless. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Oh, funny. Oh, what a jest. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
A little.
I heard the T at the end of that, Jess. Get out of here, Susan. Not on my screen.
I got you.
So close, but yet so
Blue team
far.
has one player left. That means red team could take it right here.
If they take it, they got 5 big points, plummeting them ahead in this Oops All Head-to-Heads match. The order for this one will be Pad, Cat, Bethany. Kate, may I please have another word?
This is one I haven't heard in a while. Marv.
Great, my favorite Home Alone character. Marv. Pad, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Go.
Half of the Wet Bandits. It's named Marv. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I better eat something or I'm gonna starve. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
You can have this turkey. I will carve. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I'll drive a Winnebago or an RV. Pass the mic. Pass the...
I love the spirit of it. I love the passion of it. But unfortunately, I did hear that Y at the end. My hearing is on point tonight. So, Pad, you're going to have to leave the screen.
Oh,
that means it is down. Oh, sorry. Nope. That is down. Means it's down to our final 2 players, 1 from each team. Whoever wins this round wins 5 big points for their team. May I please have one more name, Kate?
Absolutely. I was thinking of doing something really difficult, but you know what? I'm just going to give them Anne.
Anne? Excellent. What a gift. Y'all better appreciate Kate, because she sure appreciates you. We will start with Bethany. The name is Anne. Players, are you ready?
Yes.
Go.
My middle name, it is Anne. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Gonna eat pork and beans out of this can. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Josh and Donna, I will stand. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Lay in the sun, I'm gonna get a tan. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
It's so hot, gotta turn on this fan. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
My best friend, his name is Dan. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Oh, girl, I didn't run, I ran. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Last name Solo, first name Han. Pass the mic. Pass the mic. What?
Even I know it's pronounced Han. Get out of here, Cat. That's 5 big points to the red team.
Orlando Calrissian now.
Sure.
Woo! Todd.
Kate. Oh,
That
Kate.
was quite a match.
Yeah, I feel great about it.
I feel really great about it too. So I mean, we have a red team, the Cicerones that are skating ahead, but there's a lot more more head-to-heads. Oops, all head-to-heads. Oops, all head-to-heads. Still to go.
Yeah, let's go ahead and keep those head-to-heads rolling.
Oops.
Whoops. Captain Susan, you lost that first coin toss. I'm going to allow you to choose this next head-to-head for this Oops All Head-to-Heads.
Well, Todd, we're professionals, so sometimes just because we can't rhyme doesn't mean we can't spell. So we'd like to challenge you all to a spelling bee, but an actual spelling bee.
All right.
I accept.
That's good news, because you have to. Everyone, please get to the screen. Here's how this game is going to work. First things first, may I please in the chat, from each of you, have some words that you learned in elementary school, some words that you learned in middle school, some words that you learned in high school, and some words that you still can't pronounce even now. Go ahead and throw those in the chat, and we'll get rolling with those in a minute. For the game of Spelling Bee head-to-head version, this is kind of a new game alert in a way. The way we're going to work this is, I'm going to be getting those words from you in the chat right now. I'm going to give it to a team. They have to, in a speed run fashion, get through that word and spell it correctly. If they do not spell it correctly, then the other team has an opportunity to steal, or the opportunity to pass on it. If they do get it correctly, however, they will get 1 big point for their team. That's right, this isn't at the end of this, we figure out who deserves the points thing. This is a points based on spelling correctly. And I will be going based on the spelling that I see in the chat. So let's hope that you and the Loyal Fans group spelled it correctly, because I am looking for the Loyal Fans spelling, not necessarily the dictionary spelling.
I have a chance!
What if they're like me and they can't ever spell license?
And you have to hope for the best.
What if they just like ease a lot?
That's okay, we're going to start with an easy one. We're going to start with an easy one. Blue team, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Cat.
Cat. C.
Hey.
T.
Cat.
Cat.
He did it! All right, red team out, please. All right, another easy one to get you guys in the flow. Dog.
Dog. D. Oh! Dog. Dog.
Did anyone say G?
I did.
Oh, okay.
And I said O.
All right, get the blue team back out there. That's 2 successes.
A bull.
All right, the word is commitment. Go.
C.
Oh.
M.
M.
I.
I.
P.
E.
N.
P.
All right, that is not correct. Let's get that red team out there, see if they can steal it.
Okay, we'll steal.
Commitment.
Commitment.
C. O.
M.
M.
I.
P.
E.
M.
E.
N.
T.
Also
Commitment.
incorrect. There's an
Commitment.
extra E in there. That's not how that word works.
How did you get
Get the
that
blue
wrong?
team.
That's
Commitment.
Jeopardy
Cat.
champion.
You both got that wrong, so I don't think there's any call for shade in the situation.
Well, yeah, but we have hearts on our team.
And I can't hear the other leather when Jan's playing.
We're all just doing our best here. The new word is indictment. Indictment?
Indictment.
Indictment?
Indictment.
Indictment, but
Better-
that's the clue. That was
Yeah.
the clue.
Indictment.
Indictment.
I.
N.
D.
I.
T.
N.
M.
E.
N.
P. Indictment.
Indictment.
No, let's get the red team out here. Not a lot of points coming out tonight. Red team, let's see if you can do it.
I think we are gonna go for the steal. We're gonna go for the steal.
Great.
Okay.
Indictment.
I.
N.
D.
I.
C.
P.
M.
E.
N.
T.
You did it! A point to the red team!
Points for a steal.
Let's keep the red team out here. We'll have them start this one. Oh, no, this is great. We'll do it like this. Quite perfect. Your word is serendipity.
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 S.
E.
R.
R.
E.
N.
D
I
E
I
T.
Y.
You love the passion, you love the heart.
Serendipity.
No, not even close. Let's get the blue team out here.
That's close.
Can we request a silent piano round so Horace has a fighting chance?
Please,
Yes.
please give this to us. We're professionals. Serendipity.
Serendipity. S.
E.
I.
R.
E.
I.
Q.
L.
E.
M.
O.
N.
Serendipity.
Yeah, that was.
Play as much as you want, Jans.
Yeah.
As much as you like. Loud or young.
Approved. The problem. All right, we're gonna get one more word for each of you. This next word is tintintabulation. Tintintabulation.
Tintinabulation.
Tabulation.
T
I
N
N T
I
N
N
A
B
U
L
A
T
I
O
N.
I'm sorry, that's not how it's spelled in the thread. That's not how it's spelled in the thread. Let's see if the blue team can steal it.
Tintintabulation.
T.
I.
N.
T.
N.
A.
E.
B.
Is Susan muted?
E. Yeah, Susan unmute.
Yeah, I feel like a technical foul here. Let's go ahead and take 2 points away from the blue team for that technical foul. And let's also call the game there. We've gotten all the points we're going to get out of this game. That's it.
Todd, I have got a scoring update for you.
I would love to hear it.
Yep. So here's what happened. So the red team in that game scored 3 points, 1 for a correctly spelled word and 2 for a steal. So that brings their total score to 8. Now they are in the lead over the downtown Chicago Bosses, who did score 1 point for a correctly spelled word in that round, but then they lost 2 for a technical foul, so they have -1.
Okay.
So
That's not great.
TLDR, red team is still winning.
Great. You love to see it. Let's love to see some more of it. Hello, captains.
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Yes.
Susan. I want to give you a chance here. You're pretty far behind at this juncture, so I'll allow you to choose again. What head-to-head would you like to play in this next Oops Ahead all head-to-heads game?
Well, I didn't want to embarrass Hearts in front of all of his fans. So, I just, obviously
Sure.
just took a dive intentionally. But I really feel like we're a creative bunch and we've got ideas we want in the world. So we're going to play movie pitch because we're professionals.
Sure.
I accept.
I didn't ask, but I'm glad to hear it. For the game of movie pitch, may I please in the chat have a bunch of movies that don't exist, like Good Morning Snail, or Wow, that snail's on fire. Or maybe things that don't involve the word snail, too, would be
Yeah,
great.
I was going to ask, my biggest question is, what do you have against snails, Todd Page?
They know what they did, and I'll never forget.
They're so small.
That's true.
They're so small and invertebrate.
We had pet snails in 2nd grade. It was a weird class thing that we did.
That's so sweet.
Great. So
Ooh, I'm
once
seeing
we
some real good ones.
excellent, I'm excited. I'll have you pull them for me. When we get those titles, what we're gonna have to do, I'm gonna point at a various cast member and say their name, and they're gonna give a one sentence description of what this movie is like. And then if I like it, we'll see a scene from it. If I don't like it, we won't. Great. Okay, may I please have our first movie title?
Yep, you bet. So this one is kind of like, it's sort of on the snail theme, but it's as if a snail got very large. So the movie that they'll be pitching is Dawn of the Dragons.
Dawn of the Dragons. All right. The title is Dawn of the Dragons. Let's hear those storylines. Kat.
It's a reboot of Dawn of the Dead, where dragons are undead.
Whoa. Sounds cool. Nick.
Dawn is the only nerdy dragon in her class of 8 other dragons at Dragonfield High School. She likes to read, but no one understands her.
I don't need to hear anymore. I want to see this.
Hey, Rufus, we gonna go out and throw rocks later?
Yeah, there's nothing better for 2 jocks to do at school. Hey, who's that nerd over there in that book?
Could one of you help me turn my page? My arms are so short. Oh, that's a dinosaur.
All right, that was great. That was great. A beautiful meme, a beautiful moment. My life did change. Dragons aren't dinosaurs. We all learned something today. Great. May I have another title, Keith?
You bet. This one is Elbow Grease 2, Hard Work.
Elbow Grease 2, Hard Work. Susan.
Oh, yeah. So Danny Zuko's cousin, Elbow Macaroni, says, hey, I can build cars too. And so he builds a big car and it goes slow. Plot twist.
Great. Bethany.
Oh, Elbow Grease 2 is, it's a Fast and the Furious prequel where they're just playing with Hot Wheels.
All right, Hars.
Elbow Grease 2 is actually just a Cars ripoff, so everything is kind of very similar to Cars, but it's not Cars.
Of course. Pad.
Elbow Grease 2, Hard Work is the story of an occupational therapist who specializes in one specific joint.
Kat.
This is the story of attorney in training Elbow Grease, whose car wrecks in a small town, and he has to get out of hot water.
I want to see this certainly Hallmark movie, please.
I have to write you up a ticket for crashing because we're a small community and no cars crash here.
Well, I'd like to contest that ticket.
Oh, well, sir, you can't contest tickets here in Merrifield, but you could represent myself in a legal matter.
Well,
are you a lawyer? Oh, dang!
All right. I've seen all of that movie I need to see. Can I have another title, Kate, please?
You bet. This one is You've Got Snail Mail.
Perfect. Susan.
The love story about a snail who just wanted to give Todd a letter, but he wouldn't let that snail into his heart.
Bethany.
Oh, this is just about people writing letters and then how long it takes to get there from the post office.
Okay, Kat.
Larry would have paid that bill on time, but it just didn't get into his mailbox fast enough.
Pad.
This is the story of romance across a decade of one snail and the snail that she loves 10 years in the future who has the same shell.
That's it for sure. That's the one. Let's see it.
Oh, to whoever has this shell in the future, I hope that you enjoy it and make it your home.
Looking to open it too.
This summer, you're getting slimed with Snail Away 2.
That wasn't the title, but I love the energy. I love the passion. All right. I have another title, Kate.
Yes, this one's very art housey. It's called Luggage Soliloquy.
Great. Luggage Soliloquy. Nick.
Oh yeah, Luggage Soliloquy. It's one of those Wes Anderson movies where everything's kind of wacky and it happens in an airport terminal.
Susan.
Luggage Soliloquy. Unpack your baggage.
That's just a catchphrase. Bethany.
Luggage Soliloquy is a one-man Hamlet from inside of a suitcase.
Okay. Hars.
Luggage Soliloquy is actually a documentary on how one piece of luggage goes from one airport to the other airport and the journey that it's on.
Finally, a documentary about the most mundane thing possible. Let's see it.
There it is, the piece of luggage. As it heads down the conveyor, its owners say goodbye to it for the last time until it arrives at the destination. There is the security person scanning away at the luggage, making sure it's safe for air travel. The luggage is very important and will go on many different flights on its connection to Atlanta. And then finally...
That's the game! That's it! That's the whole game!
Oh, Todd, we have already got a poll running. Loyal fans, get in that poll to see whose movies do you want to watch. Do you want to watch the movies that the bosses were pitching? Do you want to watch the movies that the Cicerones were pitching? And Todd, can I tell you something else that I would really like to watch?
Yes, I would love to hear
It's
that.
our March 6 Things tournament. Ooh, baby. Yes, Loyal fans, if you did not see this last night, it is a madness that you gotta get yourself in on. 6 Things, the hardest game in comedy sports, is being played by players all across the comedy sports family from 13 different cities, battling it out in a bracket tournament tonight at 9:30. You have to see it. It's incredible. I will be playing myself. Can you believe it? We'll see if I stay awake.
I'm so excited to see you play yourself.
I can't.
It's an intense game.
Me too. Oh my gosh, we are at 50, but just with literally by 1 point, 250 to 251, the bosses take it and they're on the board. However, our Cicerones are still in the lead 8-4, but bosses, that was a squeak. Can I say a squeaker? Is that the right? Do I use that in this?
That works for me.
Squeak away.
None of us know the appropriate context, so let's go with that.
Oops, all head to heads. We're squeaking. We're squeaking.
We're here. We're squeaking. We're having a good Saturday night.
There you are.
That last round went pretty well for Captain Susan. So Captain Bethany, I'm gonna let you choose this next round in this head-to-head match. All
right. So clearly that movies were not our strong suit. We're gonna try and bring the momentum back on our side with a little last action joke.
Last action joke. Excellent. For the last action joke, please field their teams. Now, Captain Bethany has chosen the game of last action joke. For the game of last action joke, here's how this works. We're going to get suggestions from you, the loyal fans. So to start us off, let's go ahead and, if you could, throw in the chat, what is something that your grandparents owned? Or your guardians owned? We're going to take those things that you throw into the chat. So for example, if it was banana, and we're going to use a pun-style game similar to many old action movies. So they would take the weapon, in this case a banana, and smack the person around with it, and then say some witty action movie punchline like, I guess it's time to split, in a stellar accent like that one, that everyone agrees sounded exactly like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Absolutely. Identical.
A name I had to pause to remember. Excellent. Do you have any of the suggestions you really love, Kate?
Yes. Well, so first of all, I just want to say it out loud. My family put a dusty bowl of sour balls because our grandparents, we're not going to take it, but our grandparents always had a dusty bowl of sour ball candy in their house, and it was like so gross. And then they had these peppermints that were even worse. Oh, yay. But what we're really going to take is Cadillacs.
Excellent. Cadillac. This will be done Burn Box style, so I'll be calling names, and they'll have to be ready like this. Pad.
Oh. Looks like you're out of gas.
Susan.
You know, I guess at the end of the day, you're just roadkill.
Nick.
Vroom, 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 boom. Guess you're moving to a new DeVille, the cemetery.
Appropriate sound effect, Cat.
Fins.
Bethany.
Get that, Jackson Middle School.
I'm gonna put you in my trunk.
Coming to the part of the match where we challenge our fans to enjoy the show. Hars, it's your turn.
Bam. Now you'll have to do it one piece at a time. It's a Johnny Cash song.
I believe you. Kate's, may I please have another word, another suggestion?
Absolutely. I think this one might be for a lot of people, but this is a doily.
A doily, the word is doily. We'll start with Hars.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Rest on that.
Bethany.
I want Kate to do my sound effects.
Oh, I will.
Oh, I guess I just put you in your place, Matt.
All right, Susan.
Same thing. Kate, sound effect.
Yeah, you got it.
I just hit you right in the lace.
Pad.
Okay, if you could.
Let's just assume that everyone
Looks like that's tit for tatting.
Cat.
Time to leave this world.
Nick.
Wisp, 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 wisp. Well, I guess you heard the new gossip that you're dead. That's right. I've spilled the tea.
Right, yep, excellent. Kate, may I please have one word?
Yes, another suggestion. This one is great, Marianne. Thank you. A fish plate.
Great. I'm just going to say that going forward. Kate, why do you do the noises for everyone except Nick, who didn't deserve it?
No, I won't. I won't dare. But yeah, fish plate.
Excellent. Cat.
You look a little green in the gills.
Pad.
Ah, there's blood everywhere. This is so icky, theologist.
Hars.
I just kicked you in the bass.
Nick.
Vroom. Well, I guess it's time for you to tune out of life. Sting.
Susan.
You shouldn't have baited me.
Bethany.
Fish.
Oh, I don't mean to trout my own horn, but I heard it.
Then you should. Let's go ahead and call it there. That's the game.
My face hurts.
Ooh, Todd. I mean, I don't know how any other way to decide who wins this except for a vote. So that's
I think that's a great idea.
We're polling. We're polling hard
baby.
right now. My gosh! First of all, I'm interested in what a fish plate is. It's like, is it a plate that looks like a fish, or is it a plate
think so.
a platter specifically for fish?
I pictured a plate that looks like a fish because my grandma had one of those.
I think it's a southern thing. We also had one.
Well, so Todd, so we are. Oof, this is another close poll, and you know what else is also close is our Comedy Sports website. So if you go to czchicago.com, that is also a very close thing too, because you're on the internet right now, and you can go to that place. You can find things like merch that you can buy, amazing, T-shirts and merchandise for Comedy Sports. Find out about all the other shows we do, and you can click on our incredible resource guide under the Learn tab for an incredible amount of things that are very important to us at Comedy Sports to learn more about them. So do that. Oh my gosh, we had another squeaker, but it squeaked a little bit less than last time, but our red team has come ahead.
Whoa!
459 to 428. That's still a squeak. My vote, that's still a squeak. And they're way ahead, 13 to 4.
That's right, but it's not over yet.
Oh, you thought it was over?
Never.
It's never going to be over. We're going to be here till we die.
Yep. Or until the 16th match, 9:30, when we are forced to leave the Zoom through an act of chaos. All right. Captain Bethany chose last time. So, Susan, what would you like to play in this next Oops All head-to-heads match?
Well, we really feel like since we're professionals, we need to give the red team a little example to follow. So we'd like to challenge them to the game of continuation.
All right. Do you accept, Bethany? I'm asking this time.
Oh my god, I do accept.
Great. I'm so glad to hear it. Thank you. Field your teams. For the game of continuation, may I please, in the chat, have an example of something that you collected in, like, pre-college. I collected hats. Who knows why? Probably because my dad got them for free at hardware trade shows. Excellent. So we'll get those in the chat. Here's how this game is going to work. Each one of the blue team and the red team have a counterpart. We're going to be doing one scene between the two of them. At any point during that scene, I can blow my whistle like a feeble, sad person. And then the teams will swap, and the other team will take over for that character. They will be fighting back and forth throughout this match. And at the end of the scene, you guys will decide which team you thought did better with those characters that they're both playing. So, who is playing? Is it directly across the board?
Yeah.
Remind me? Great. So Bethany and Susan will play in the same character. Nick and Harz will be playing the same character. And Pat and Kat will be playing the same character. Kate, is there a Sago that you really liked? A Sago is a cool new abbreviation for suggestion. I mean,
You say a Sega? A Sega?
A Sago. A Sago.
Yeah, there's so many good ones, but I'm gonna go with one that I saw really early on that I think is pretty normal, which is business cards.
Business cards. Excellent.
Business cards.
We'll be starting with the blue team. Up and Adam. Players, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Go.
Hello. Is anyone here able to represent me in a legal matter?
Well, I can help you out there, little lady. I can definitely help you out. What kind of legal matter is this?
I can't pay the rent. My landlord's coming after me for the rent, and I just can't pay it.
Oh,
Are you
financial.
To be represented by a stranger without a decent mustache? That is a danger when you go into the court. What will the judge look at?
Switch.
Will they look at this mustache, or will they look at your innocence?
The only thing I know is that I don't have the cash on me at the time. But I'm sure there's some sort of agreement we can reach.
Give me all the pinball machines.
Switch.
If we have all the pinball machines, we'll get all the quarters inside the machines. And then you can pay your rent, and we can buy groceries, and I can get a new car.
Sacre bleu, what an idea! I will go get so many quarters.
Yes.
Do you think it might work if I also attempt a French affectation for my landlord? They are so rude.
Oh.
Switch.
They're just so rude. And besides, I'm terrible at French accents. Have you ever heard me try a French accent?
No.
Well, I'm sorry. I missed that. But it basically sounds a little something like this.
Switch.
That beret is a good start, but honestly, we should probably find all the quarters. I will continue looking.
Sweet Mr. Octomnet, can you help me with this material?
Switch.
If you get my me,
Would you repeat that, my beautiful lass? I didn't understand a darn word you just said.
Oh, I didn't understand. Are you two a couple?
Switch.
Not
yet.
No, absolutely not. I was, I must say, I misrepresented myself. I actually have plenty of money to pay for that, for my rent. Because
Switch.
because I've been pillaging all of the other houses and apartments.
A scorpion just stung me!
After that line, the line's cannon.
Ow! It hurts so bad! I gotta get the venom out!
a scorpion.
Pull the venom out of my foot!
Yeah, put your foot up. Put your foot up here.
Put your foot up here, quick! Into my hands. I'll get the venom out.
Switch.
Right here. You have this.
You gotta get a little lower! Trying to get my foot
pinched!
Just come on!
It's affecting my balance!
That's the game!
Woo, Todd. I don't know about you, but also could not decide who gets 5 points in that,
Yeah.
right? So we had another poll, and here's the thing about Oops All Head-to-Heads. It's Poll City.
It's Pole City, baby.
It's Pole
Population
City, baby.
head-to-heads.
Poll City. Oh my goodness. Now, Todd, you you lead one of the other shows that happens on Thursday nights. Do you want to tell us about it while our poll goes away?
I would love to. Come by on Thursday nights at 7 p.m. We have a show called One Shots. If you enjoy tabletop RPGs, we do an actual play show where we play RPG games that we find on the internet, and we get really into it. Put on costumes. We have exciting backgrounds made by our stage managers. It's a really fun show. And then after that is Among Us, where our cast plays Among Us. And it's a lot of fun.
Yes, and Streamlabs, thank you so much. Put their whole lineup in there, also at cschicago.com. Oh my gosh, Blue is coming ahead. This was not even a squeaker. It's like I didn't even hear this one. So 5 big points to the Blue team. Still behind. The Red team is still in charge, 13-9, but it's coming up soon.
It's now anyone's game, though. This last round will be for 5 points, which means whoever wins this round means the game. It came down to this. Captain Susan, I allowed Bethany to choose the last one, so I'm allowed you to choose this, the final round.
I pre-accept.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Thank you.
if you pre-accept, then you should be able to answer a lot of questions. I'm challenging you to interrogation.
I post-accept.
Wow.
Fantastic.
That's a double accept. That means we're locked in. Let's go ahead and get ready. I believe both Susan and Bethany are going to be guessing for this game. Is that correct?
Kat, the better
Kat.
Kentuckian on the screen, will be guessing
That's
for
right.
us.
Kat. All right, let's get Kat out of here. Kat can't see what's going on. For the game of interrogation, may I please have an item that you would not want to touch, a place that you think could be haunted, and a celebrity that you would want to haunt you.
Ooh! How do you choose?
I know. There's so many choices. Would you go for the scary factor or for like the excitement of meeting someone factor?
I would go for the company, you know? Like, who do I think would be a good conversationalist?
Because haunting's for life, so that would be just delightful.
That's what I'm talking about. I would really like just a solid haunting partner.
All right. For that, what? Let's go ahead and say that the what is. Oh, I just realized it's supposed to be an activity, isn't it? Great. The what is cooking a raw chicken or cooking a chicken. And so this game, just give some background to what you're giving these suggestions for, these suggos for. The when the guesser comes back into the room, they're going to be under harsh interrogation for the crimes they've committed, but they don't know anything about those crimes. We are allowed to use words in this one, as well as mimes. So our two interrogators, Susan and Hars, will be interrogating our interrogatee by asking them what they did, where they did it, and who it was with. In this case, the what was cooking a chicken. The where was... let's see. I don't see any locations in there, do you?
I see. Let's see. I do see. I see human organs, which you could technically get inside.
Sure. I'll call that as a location. I'm good with that. And then for the celebrity, for the whomst, it will be B. Arthur. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna do different ones for my team. Great. Okay. May I please have in the chat now an activity that you do on a first date? Oh no, great, perfect. The last one's different. Excellent. Keep it this. Thank you. I was confused when we saw a different screen come up. Now I understand. The whomst for you is going to be. I will. My guarantee is I will not pick a suggestion. I cannot know who they are. Gilda Radner. Your whomst is Gilda Radner, red team. So they will be sharing their what and their where, but they will not be sharing their whomst. Now that we have those two up and running, we should be able to welcome back our guessers. For this game, we're going to be switching back and forth, much like we did in continuation. However, with this time, the switching back and forth will involve and entertain those who are looking to guess. Figure out exactly what they are doing, where it was, and whomst it was with. Excellent. We will be starting with our blue team. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes. Susan's still coming back to the screen. While we do that, if you want a more direct link to that merch that Kate was talking about before, you can scroll down below. You can find it on this very page. You can also find our Discord, which is a place where you can do things like talk to us about the shows. And otherwise, I occasionally put questions there before I'm doing matches and try and influence the match with it. Give those of you who are part of our community an opportunity to get involved. All right, it looks like everyone is back. So let's go ahead and get started. It is a what, a where, and a whomst. And the whomst is different betwixt the teams. Blue team, are you ready to start this?
Yes.
Yes.
Go.
You know, you may have thought this was just a paltry crime, but at the end of the day, you really need to take responsibility.
Yeah. And we're going to interrogate you, but if you don't confess, the colonel's going to come in, and no one does it like the colonel.
Well, I'm so sorry I licked my fingers, but it was finger licking good.
Okay.
If only it had just been that, but I mean, this really started well before the finger licking occurred. I mean, well before.
I absolutely stole those chickens. They needed to be set.
Switch. That is not it, though. Just so we're clear.
Well, first off, me and my partner here would like to thank you for coming in for this interrogation.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you. I brought cookies.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
Well, isn't that a little suspicious? You coming in here after you've put something that you've heated up and cooked?
Oh, yes. Well, I love to fry chicken.
Oh, that's one way of doing it.
Yeah, that's one way.
Oh, I mean, I can do a lot of things to a chicken. I killed a chicken, and then I cut it up and cooked it in many ways.
Hey! That chicken! Let's switch.
Fine,
Yeah.
I cooked a chicken.
Yeah, you did.
Get
Yeah, you
over
did.
it.
We're
Yeah.
making progress now. I think I just have questions. How did you get inside? I mean, it really feels like it should be impossible.
I used the combination lock. I just listened with my ear really close.
Oh, see, I usually just take a scalpel.
Oh, well, I mean, like I was in somebody's intestine, but you can get in there with the
I will
combination
allow that.
lock.
I will take that. If we were in human organs, switch.
Oh, yeah, I like to hang out inside of a kidney.
Yeah. Well, listen, we don't want any more funny business, okay?
That's right. But we also know what night that you were doing this, and we know that you did it live.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I'm always with the queen of performance, Bette Midler.
Switch.
I cooked a chicken inside of his body. Get over
Yeah,
it.
you did. Yeah, you did. Good. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want you to buzz off after this interrogation is over, all right? Don't buzz off.
Yeah.
I won't
Tell
because
us-
I'm B. Smith.
B was there.
Switch.
I mean, but
Yeah.
honestly, girl,
Switch.
Now,
Oh,
Sorry,
well, B. Arthur.
I did say switch before you said that.
Sorry, I'm
now
just going to have this.
this is, yeah,
Oh, sorry, you go ahead. I'm just going to open this grapefruit and beer combination.
no problem. I was gonna say, this is the second city that the two of you have been found out of doing this here, okay?
Oh, are we the? I was with the Blues Brothers.
Switch.
Yeah.
this is your golden opportunity to come
That's right.
clean.
Because me and B. Arthur cooked a chicken and some intestines.
5 points to the blue team. That means they win.
That's our match, everybody! 5 points to the blue team. Can you believe it? Like I said, it was a sweep before, but now we have squeaked out the entire match and won by just one point. Everybody, once again, thank you so much for being here this evening. This has been Comedy Sports 7:30 Saturday night on CSZN. Let's give it up for all your players. Our Cicerones, our visitors, they sure tried as they might, but they did not prevail. Give it up for the Cicerones, Tad Connolly, Nick Hasselbrock, and your losing captain in red, Bethany Remily. Give it up for your winning and still champion by a squeak, Downtown Chicago Bosses. Give it up for Kat Gotzik. Give it up for Har Sonderecker and your captain in blue, Susan Harmon. The music you heard improvised all night was the very incredible David Yance. Give it up with those 6s and 7s for him. And finally, one more time for your ref, your host. You know him and love him, Todd Page. Stick around for some DNI talks for Comedy Sports. It is a new episode, and we hope you will stick around for it. And then remember, at 9:30 Central tonight, right here on Twitch, is our Six Things tournament. Tonight is the prelims for the Red Division. Can't wait to see you there. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night.
I haven't figured out how to do a beanie with curly hair yet, but one day.
I figured just like let it do its thing, no?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's the me growing up era of triangle hair is bad. Now I think people are cooler with triangle hair, but 2000s, 2010s, triangle hair is bad. And a beanie on curly hair means triangle. Just
I'm trying to picture it, and for some reason I keep thinking of a cartoon character, but I can't remember which one. I'm just picturing I know it's a cartoon that used to do that, and it'll come to me.
somebody on Recess, maybe. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking.
The most famous beanies in pop culture.
All right, let's do this. All right, everyone, welcome back. We are here for another Comedy Sports DNI Talks. I am your host, Luis Cortez, a longtime Chicago player, longtime Los Angeles player, and now the Director of Diversity and Inclusion here at Comedy Sports Chicago. A few months back, we started this show in order to not just introduce our ensembles to the world, but also to hear their stories, to hear their adventures through the world of improv, whether it be here in Chicago or in other places where they may come from or are headed to, but also to to start normalizing more diversity and inclusion conversations within our ensemble, within our own circles, within our fans, and within the people that watch our shows, and so that it's not such a weird, awkward stigma in society. So it's just regular conversation as it should be. Today, I am joined by another one of our ensemble members. Please welcome ensemble member Tara Egan.
Woo! Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah. How's
Yeah.
I know we were just talking about it, but how's life in general?
I'm very used to at this point just getting to hang out with my cat all day long, like no matter what I'm doing. So that's
Yeah, how are you guys
kind of
doing?
amazing.
We're almost a year into lockdown. How are you feeling?
I'm used to it now. I think I'm a little bit like in between being an introvert and being an extrovert, and my introvert powers have grown so strong in lockdown.
The problem with my introvert powers, because I'm right there with you. I'm more introverted than extroverted. Um, Being extroverted causes me to be introverted.
Yeah.
But when I introvert, that's my downtime. So I'm just like I like to chill and do a lot more nothing. So I have to be careful with introverting too much at home, or else I am not productive at all.
Oh yeah, been there.
Yeah. So and yeah, a couple months back was when it was actually like, oh, this is heavier than I thought it was.
Yep.
So good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So thank you so much for being here. I'm very excited that you're here. For those folks who have not had the pleasure, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, where you came from, where you grew up, stuff like that, and then where your improv journey started.
Okay. Hi, my name's Tara Egan. It's such an honor to virtually meet you for the first time if we haven't already. I think it's really important to just like make eye contact with you. Um, I was born in Morocco. My dad's side of the family is Moroccan. My mom's side of the family is American Irish. And I moved to the States when I was 3 and grew up in Arizona. And so that's where I think I did improv for the first time without realizing it was improv because I was really into music. I did every band in in the school. I was one of the 2 girls on the drum line, like every single musical thing that I could possibly do.
What did you play on the
And
drum line?
say what?
What did you play on the drum line?
The biggest drum. I was on the bass. Bing bong, bing bong.
That was you?
That was me. Anytime. It's a huge honor, but also a privilege. Um, but I played flute and piccolo most of the time, and I played trumpet in the jazz band, and that was my thing besides doing theater and stuff. But theater at my school was really interesting because it was definitely like there were the like set people who were cast in all of the plays, and then there were like all the people who were also like there and excited to be there, and I was definitely excited to be there. But I played in the pit orchestra too. But the drama club did like acting exercises every drama club meeting, and those were improv games, and I didn't realize that until I got to college. I was like, oh, I see this.
So you did all that stuff, and that was just high school.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. I played trumpet, but I played trumpet in elementary school. So by the time I was in high school, I dabbled in piano and I played trumpet, but by that age I was out.
I did flute starting 4th grade was like when we were allowed to pick our instrument, and I remember my elementary school program, my class was very small, and when the class above us got to pick their instruments, all of us were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I remember us being like, oh, Leanna picked flute. Should we all pick flute because Leanna picked flute? Or should we get the violin? I remember talking to my mom about it, and I was like, okay, violin, flute, or drums? My mom was like, not drums. And then I started with flute, and then my 2 other classmates, like the 3 of us were all very excited about it, but also like a little bit competitive. So I think we just went really hardcore, and like we're playing flute so much as hard as we can, and like, and I think that carried into high school where I was like, I am doing the band as much as possible. and then I got a music degree. So
All right.
couldn't turn that down. So
All right.
couldn't turn that down.
And what kind of music degree?
So it's a Bachelor of Arts in Music, and my focus was on music education. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was a student conductor for the Wind Symphony, and I played flute and piccolo all 4 years with the orchestra and the symphony and the pep band. So I'm very sporty, obviously, because I played piccolo next to basketball players. So I would say I'm a jock as well.
You know what? Coming from someone who also didn't play a ton of sports, I agree.
I was my Letterman. I never got a Letterman jacket, but I got letters for jazz band and for band, and then I got a letter for academic decathlon in high school, and I was like, oh yeah, like this is so cool. But so joining Comedysportz is really good for my jock.
To really just fill out all the jock years that you've had.
Yeah. But yeah, no, college is when improv really started for me, because I joined the improv club and then drank the Kool-Aid and then never looked back.
This was in college, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so did you audition for the improv club, or could people walk on?
The improv club, when I joined, it was more of there wasn't an audition process. It was just join, come to our rehearsals Tuesdays and Thursdays from 10 to midnight. And the shows, I think my freshman year, were a little mix of like who wanted to do it, but also mostly like the seniors and juniors who were committed to like knowing how to do the games and stuff. But then I got more and more involved, and we started developing it into we had like the varsity team who would do the competitions, and then we had like who wants to do shows and who doesn't want to do shows, and trying to train everybody to be comfortable enough to do shows. And like we developed a curriculum, and we went to different festivals. We had a festival for improv. We went to Seattle, like big town Seattle, to go to the improv competition at Jet City Improv, and that was where I met a lot of like other college improv people who I was like, oh, okay, improv is so cool, and a lot of people like to do it. And people were like chit-chatting about Chicago, how it's such a cool improv town, and that's why I came to Chicago after college.
And remind me, I'm sorry, where did you say you went to college?
University of Portland in Oregon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then to the big city.
To the big city.
Seattle. All right, so you got your music degree, and you were part of the improv club. And
I was the president for 2 years. So.
Oh, okay. See.
So
thank you for yeah.
I was secretary my sophomore year. There was not a secretary position, and so it became a position. And then I was president my junior and senior year.
All right.
And then I came out here, and I've just been trying to be president of an improv club in real life, and it doesn't exist somehow. I don't.
Have you considered starting one yourself?
No.
Okay, well.
I'll just ask my cat. It's just gonna be me and my cat, and I'm gonna be the president, and she can be the vice president.
Well, I mean, you know plenty of improv people.
What?
I don't think this is too far from your reach. Just, we don't have to harp on it. Just something to think about. All right. So when did you officially move to Chicago?
2016 in the fall. Yeah.
So you and
I moved here, and then the Cubs won the World Series as like a welcome gift to me.
Okay, so you were brand
I did
new.
that, and it's like really special, and you're welcome. And
thank you. I mean, I'd only been here like 3 or 4 months when you arrived.
Yeah.
Because I landed here in April of 2016. So yeah, you and I were not far behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, where was the first place that you landed, theater wise?
IO.
Okay, tell me about that.
Was it junior year? I guess it was my junior year of college. I was thinking about what I wanted to do after school, and I convinced 2 of my friends that for spring break we should go to Chicago. And then both of their parents were like, "That's too scary. I'm not going to let my daughters go to Chicago." And I had already booked the space, so I was like, "Well." So I went to Chicago for my spring break. It was also my 21st birthday, and I was like, I was the kind of improv nerd in college where like I would go to improv shows with a notebook and just be like, yes, okay, this is the game they're playing. Okay, like, so I could take it back to my improv club and be like, this is what I learned today. Isn't this exciting? And everyone was like, yes. It's a good group of people to be excited about improv with. But I came and I saw so many shows at IO. I was really excited about Heralds because we were doing them very wrong. We had like learned them in a different way. I don't know what we were doing actually, but I watched a bunch of. There were just a big variety of shows at IO when I was visiting. So I saw probably 2 shows a day at IO. I saw something at the Annoyance. I could not afford anything at Second City. And then I don't even know if I saw something at Comedysportz or not.
Probably not.
But
It sounds like you'd remember.
yeah. I know, I should go check my notes. Let's see.
I bet you do still have them.
I'm sure there's somebody somewhere in a box. But yeah, all the shows at IO made me very excited to come.
So wait, did you teach your team the Herald off of what you saw?
Somebody had taught us the Herald based off of something. I'm not entirely sure what it was based off of, and we were doing it we were doing what we thought was the Herald, and I think it was more like a French twist, or like more of a I don't know, it didn't have any of the theory that IO teaches behind it. It was more like, we're doing a long form improv show and there's 3 stories going on at the same time, and then we'll keep bouncing around to these 3 different stories, and then we kind of like learned more about what the Herald actually was, and then we're like, oh, okay, so kind of changed our trajectory. Yeah.
Okay.
But
do you remember any of the teams that you saw when you were here?
Yes, I remember. I think I saw Improvised Shakespeare, and I thought that was so cool. It's like, how are they getting this out of their brains?
That was before they allowed women to play on the team.
They only allowed women like 10 minutes ago. So
I was about to say, like, I say
like
that
this year.
like back in the day. I was like, I think it was just like last year.
Yeah. No.
I don't.
I know. Well, and I think there's a lot of that. I didn't really have even a concept of kind of keeping an eye out for like that kind of thing when I was watching these shows. I was just like, this is an improv show. And obviously I was just seeing one show, so I didn't see the context of everything. But that was really disappointing to learn when I did move to Chicago. And I was like, oh, I remember seeing this amazing show. They were so cool. And people were like, yeah, it's an all-men show. And I was like, can you do that? And they're like, because in Shakespeare time. I'm like, oh, in Shakespeare time. Okay.
All right.
Everybody just went along with that.
We literally had the opposite of that in LA. For Comedysportz LA had an all female identifying Shakespeare team who called themselves Chicksphere.
Love it.
And yeah, they did I think they still do the occasional festival here and there. And what the way that came out of it was we were putting together a Shakespeare team, or at least our artistic director was. And then after all the auditions, he was just like, well, this is the group that was the best, but it's all women. And someone was just like, so?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was it. That was like the best ones who auditioned were all women. So he said, okay, it's an all-woman team.
That's
Not by
amazing.
design, but they were the best. And to me, I was just like, there's no better way of putting a team like that together than like that. Yeah, when I heard about the one here, I was just like, oh, what a weird backward step to really dig your heel on. So, tell me about when you started. Did you actually take classes at IO?
I did. I took all of the 1 through 5A and B.
How was that?
It was good. I remember the very first class I took, I was very, very excited about it. And like the first few classes, I was very, very excited. And then I think I had to take a break for whatever reason. I took a break. And when I came back, it was like, I just happened to have a different group of people. Like the very first group that I went with, it was a mix of like, there were young people, there were like full-grown adults who were like, I want to try this improv thing. Like it was like a bunch of different people who were like, whatever, we're just here for fun. And then I got into a group that was like, we're all here to compete and become SNL's favorite new face. Like, and that was a different vibe entirely.
Oh, definitely.
And then I went through like a couple different classes, but my, I think it was all overall a good experience. It was fun to learn improv. But
So, okay, so you went through the classes at IO. Was that like your home base for a while, or were you just bouncing around to all the other theaters?
Let's see. My first like thing that I was cast on was at Bug House.
Okay.
And so that was like my first. I'm trying to think of what else. I did a couple like house teams at different theaters because at the time there were a lot of smaller theaters that just kind of existed, like Under the Gun, Bug House, Playground. Like they were just like little theaters, not little theaters, but like storefront theaters.
Smaller.
Yeah.
Theaters.
So I was just trying to grab any performance opportunities that I could. And there's not really a lot of, I mean, there are no performance opportunities at IO anymore, but there weren't really any ways to get in unless you were on a Herald team or like, you know what I mean? There weren't a lot of opportunities to perform at IO except for like the
teams you audition into.
Yeah.
Right.
Which you can't do until you've taken all the classes.
Right. And which they only do at like once a year or something like that. Which all the audition slots go like that. Like it's really it's essentially designed for.
When I was doing it, it was still they picked you out of your 5B shows, and they would let you know if you're put on a Herald team. Now they do it, if they do that, you're put on a what is it called? The pool. Not now. Now it's like, or then it was only the pool, and then you get onto a Herald team. But,
oh, so you don't even audition into it anymore?
There are auditions, yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember one weekend I was at IO for something that wasn't IO related. It was just like somebody was doing like shooting a sketch or something at IO, and there were like a piece of paper that was like general auditions happening this weekend, and I was like, what? Like how I'm involved in a lot of different theater things everywhere, and I haven't heard anybody talk about an IO general audition. And the next weekend I got an email that was like, hey, it was along the lines of like, we forgot to tell people about it, and so we only got like the 5 guys who were in the lobby, and we specifically forgot to include like diverse voices, and so like if you guys know any, we would love to have a special audition for this. And that was a cool audition just to see a bunch of people. But
whoa, it's where have you been?
Oh my gosh, I saw you at Bob Curry. Oh my gosh.
I thought I saw you at Bob Curry, or you were just a dream. I couldn't remember.
Because then I never saw you again.
That's pretty much how it goes.
Yep.
That's the only time you're really reminded that, like, oh, there are others that look like me. But immediately, they were just like, you're my competition. Like,
I know.
It's at least I feel like it's not as much like that anymore, but I mean, there's still some of that. But back in the day, there was definitely a lot of like, hey.
Well, it's hard when there's only one spot per gender for each person of color, right?
Yeah, I mean that sweet token spot.
That sweet token spot.
As I think I told I was talking to Rob Grabowski about in his podcast about that tokenism, where I was just like, my family fortune is built on that tokenism. Like those were the jobs I was getting in those early 2000s.
Well, and the thing is, like, anytime somebody is the token hire, even if it's not intentionally, like, they know that they're the only person of color in the room, or if there are 2 people of color in the room, they will make eye contact with each other and be like, cool, got it. Like, no matter what, that will always happen.
We see each other.
Sometimes, and I mean, I was cast on a team where I was so excited. They like had held auditions. I was cast, and then I got to the first rehearsal, and I was like, you just held auditions and you didn't intentionally try to hire any other people of color. And I definitely like had, a little bit of imposter syndrome of being like, I can't be the only person representing all of people of color because like I hardly count, like that kind of thing, like which is its own thing. But when I talked to the director about it, they were like, well, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even realize like you weren't meant to be a token hire. I just didn't even think about it. We just cast who was good. And I'm like, I know, I know. It's not, that's the problem. Nobody thinks about it.
Right.
I haven't figured out how to do a beanie with curly hair um, yet, but one day. One day.
I figured just like let it do its thing, no?
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I guess it's the like me growing up era of like triangle hair is bad. Now I think people are cooler with triangle hair, but like 2000s, 2010s, triangle hair is bad. And a beanie on curly hair means triangle. Just
I'm trying to picture it, and for some reason I keep thinking of a cartoon character, but I can't remember which one. I'm just picturing like I know it's a cartoon that used to do that, and it'll come to me.
Somebody on Recess, maybe. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking.
Like the most famous beanies in pop culture.
All right, let's do this. All right, everyone. Welcome back. We are here for another Comedysportz DNI Talks. I am your host, Luis Cortez, a longtime Chicago player, longtime Los Angeles player, and now the Director of Diversity and Inclusion here at Comedysportz Chicago. A few months back, we started this show in order to not just introduce our ensembles to the world, but also to hear their stories, to hear their adventures through the world of improv, whether it be here in Chicago or in other places where they may come from or are headed to, but also to start normalizing more diversity and inclusion conversations within our ensemble, within our own circles, within our fans, and within the people that watch our shows, and so that it's not such a weird, awkward stigma in society. So it's just regular conversation as it should be. Today, I am joined by another one of our ensemble members. Please welcome ensemble member Tara Egan.
Woo! Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah? How's I know we were just talking about it, but how's life in general?
You know, I'm very used to at this point just getting to hang out with my cat all day long, like no matter what I'm doing. So that's
Yeah, how are you guys doing? We're almost a year into lockdown. How are you feeling?
I'm used to it now. I think I'm a little bit like in between being an introvert and being an
Oh. Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana.
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away. Hannah. Now, Once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the comedy sports. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in Pajamas falling down the stairs.
No.
I'm thinking Nana Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana
Maybe.
Hannah Bananas worth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right. interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana.
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away, Hannah. Now, once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in Pajamas falling down the stairs.
No.
I'm thinking Nana Hannah Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana
Maybe.
Hannah Bananas with Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gotta Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Yeah!
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana. Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys, how wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away, Hannah. Now, once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in Pajamas falling down the stairs?
No.
I'm thinking Nana Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana
Maybe.
Hannah Bananasworth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
Oh! Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to csdchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Yeah!
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana?
Hmm?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to CSEN, the Comedy Sports Network. We are here live for night 2 of the Six Things tournament, but before we go any further, allow us to introduce ourselves. I am Luis Cortez.
And I am Pat Conley. And we are very excited. For those of you who joined us last night, that is one of the most exciting nights we have had here on the Comedy Sports Network since we kicked this thing off.
Oh, it was so good. We had 8 teams going head-to-head for the top spot in the Six Things tournament. 8 teams went in, 4 teams came out, and then 4 other teams came out after they won.
That's true, which means mathematically, half of them are moving forward. That's how brackets work. Moving forward.
See the okay. Well, you saw the full brackets there for a second. That was just to entice you. Now here's the actual full thing. So as you can see there, we had on the left side the blue division last night. You had the Wu-Tang Clans going up against the Shea Steaks, which of course the Shea Steaks took them out pretty quickly, and the Angelica Houstons came out strong, which was just enough to take down the Yacht Rockers. TeamCrush.com went up against the Midwest Mid-Best, but it wasn't enough to meet the Midwest Midwest. And Cat Tax took on Big Blue Oxen, which of course was no competition as Cat Tax moves on to the next part of the bracket.
Yeah, I was just glad to see that they passed the Cat Tax. Now, for those of you who are joining us possibly for the first time in the Six Things tournament, what is Six Things?
Well, now, Six Things is part of the Comedysportz stable of games. We consider it the hardest games in all of Comedysportz. It is the ultimate guessing game where we take two teams competing against each other for ultimate points. And for this specific tournament, we were actually able to invite players from almost every Comedysportz around the Comedysportz globe to compete in this tournament.
So they're going to be going head to head in each of these rounds. Before the tournament started, we collected from our fans, from those of you who are in the chat, different active activities, some of them a little bit tougher than others. Each of these teams is going to have to use a combination of mime and gibberish to make their third player try to guess those activities. But those activities by themselves are too easy. So tonight, we're going to be coming to you for suggestions to change those things up a little bit. Take those activities, make them a little bit tougher to guess. For each one that their team is able to guess correctly, they will get 5 points added to their score, with our final 2 rounds of each of these matches being worth double points and a little bit tougher. Whichever team has the most points at the end of the... Oh, take it away, Luis.
No, I was just going to say, of course, they're not going to be able to save those points completely for themselves. With any of the rounds that any team is guessing for, the other team does have the opportunity to steal those points. So at no point during this match are there any points that aren't fair game for any of the teams going up against themselves. So it really is anybody's game up until the very last second.
And now, this Six Things tournament is to entertain you, but there's also something in it for us. We'll be honest about that. We are using this as a fundraising opportunity to help support this theater, to help us move forward with more offerings here on our Twitch channel, to have more offerings once we move back into our physical space, and we hope to see you all there. One of the ways that you can support us is if you have an activity or you have a suggestion and you want to guarantee that it makes it into this tournament as something people guess, type !Six Things in chat. That'll bring up more information on how you can do a special donation incentive to get your suggestion included. You can also type !Merch. This is another way to support our theater through our merchandise store. We have all of our regular t-shirts, hoodies, all sorts of other goodies, and a few limited time items, including right now, still on sale just for a little bit longer, our original Queens of Comedy t-shirt.
And be sure to get that specific t-shirt, because that specific t-shirt actually raises money for the Chicago Freedom School here in Chicago. A percentage of the proceeds from that t-shirt goes to that school. Now, we were able to create that t-shirt for our Black History Month, but we're keeping it up for the next few weeks. So please go ahead and check out not just that shirt, but all the merchandise that we're offering on our website. And right. I think, let's go ahead and jump right into how this is all going to work. Now, since Six Things is a Comedysportz game, we are going to be playing by Comedysportz rules, which of course means the brown bag foul. Now, for those of you who have never been here, the brown bag foul is what keeps Comedysportz a clean show and a show for everyone. So we're going to be asking and coming to you for suggestions, and as that is going on, we're going to be asking you to do it all in the chat. So please be sure to keep all the suggestions and everything you type in there above belt nice and clean so that everyone can continue enjoying not just the show, but the chat as well. And we are not the only ones that are watching the chat. We also have the brown bag bots that are living right in the chat. So if anything passes our eye, the brown bag bots are in there to make sure that anyone who is crossing that line will be removed from the room. So please watch yourselves on that.
Now, we also have another foul that's worth mentioning, which is our technical foul. And this is just for our players. If a player's, if they forget to unmute themselves, if their camera freezes, if their ISP suddenly crashes, or anything else goes wrong on a technical level, they, at that point, will have to take a penalty within the scene. They could even lose points during this match, which could cost them advancing into the next bracket.
All right, well, I'm pretty sure that's everything that we have to go over, Pat. So I believe we are ready to jump into the very first round of tonight's tournament bracket. So the first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to move into getting suggestions for the first round of 6 things. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to send our first 2 guessers out of the room right now. They're going to be leaving the room, and we will be texting them when we are ready for them to come back. Now, for any of you who have not seen 6 things before, or even the way that this channel works is, you will be able to see all the clues and everything that you've given us right on the bottom there, but the guessers will not. So everything that you're seeing on the screen, they cannot see, so don't worry about that. We've taken care of that. There won't be any sort of cheating going on here. Now, you can see the 6 things directly behind me. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and start with our very first team will be taking 1, 3, and 5, as you can see them in blue. And the second team will actually be going for 2, 4, and 6. Now, Pat, if you want to start us off for this very first one.
I would love to. For our first 4 activities, we're going to take a whole bunch of suggestions all at the very same time. So right now, I want you to put your thinking caps on, and I want you to think of nouns. These can be proper nouns. These can be regular nouns. These could be celebrities, fictional characters, bands that you love, singers you like, historical figures. These could also be everyday household objects. These could be things that you use at work. These could be things like diamonds. These could be things like little adorable frogs. So we just want you to start throwing all of these suggestions at us. People, places, things, famous locations, landmarks. Keep them coming. Oh, those are coming in fast. Feel free to throw in more than one suggestion. And as tonight's matches go on, if there's something that maybe this round you had a suggestion that you thought was perfect and we didn't take it, feel free to throw it at us again later on. So keep those suggestions coming. Throw in as many as you'd like. So we're going to start off right away with kayaking. As it is, currently, maybe a little too easy. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to replace the kayak. And our kayak is going to turn into nail clippers. Thank you, Joey, for that one. And now, also, usually when you're kayaking, there's probably water underneath your kayak, but we are going to replace that with deodorant. Lots of hygiene in kayaking.
I mean, that's all kayaking is about. Let's go ahead and jump into playing ping pong. All right, so we are going to be playing ping pong, except that your paddle is actually, it's actually a pizza cutter. Your paddle is a pizza cutter, and you are playing against Mr. Potato Head, which I guess would just now be Potato Head.
All right.
But yeah, Mr. Potato Head.
Our next activity is raking leaves. For this one, I would like to thank Simon in the chat. Instead of leaves, the leaves are now going to be they're going to be frogs. But I will give a bonus point if this team can get them to say specifically ugly frogs. The bonus point is optional, but I would love to see that. All right, and instead of a rake, we are going to be using the national landmark of Mount Rushmore. So we are raking up leaves with Mount Rushmore.
All right, let's do some CrossFit. You're doing CrossFit, but what you're actually wearing? Oh, you're wearing a USB port. You're wearing a USB port, and let's say that your CrossFit instructor is the Golden Gate Bridge.
All right. You've given us a whole bunch of excellent suggestions. Now, one of the things that we should mention about these, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are each worth 5 points. 5 and 6 are the double points round, each worth 10 points. So we like to make these a little bit trickier. Mm-hmm. For standing in line for a water slide, already a tricky activity, but the lifeguard on duty is going to be Macho Man Randy Savage. Instead of water on the water slide, it is appropriately the band Oasis.
All right, let's ask for an autograph. I'm gonna kind of stick in the same. Oh no, let's change it up a little bit. Actually, let's say that you're asking for an autograph from Teddy Ruxpin.
Ooh,
which for those of you that are unfamiliar with Teddy Ruxpin, was an electronic teddy bear from like the late 80s, early 90s that you would put a cassette in the back and it would talk in the scariest of ways. And let's say that the pen that you are using is the song Whoop, There It Is.
And if I could just point out, one of the first things that any of us who owned a Teddy Ruxpin learned was that if you took out the Teddy Ruxpin tape and put in, for example, the single Whoop, There It Is, you had a very different talking bear. And it worked perfectly. All right. So thank you all in chat. This is how this is going to work. Each of our teams is going to go back and forth trying to guess these activities, trying to guess these replacements. They're going to have only 90 seconds to accomplish that. The guessers' teammates can only give them clues using mime and gibberish. They cannot use the English language or any other discernible language. Now, they can use that 90 seconds however they'd like. If they want to guess halfway through, that means that they're still going to have the rest of their time to clean it up if they made a mistake or if maybe they missed one of the replacements. However, once that 90 seconds is up, it will go back to the other team for the chance to steal and take all of those delicious, delicious points. All right, and I believe that we're just about ready to bring our guessers back in, so they should be joining us in just a moment. Now, once again, to review how the scoring is going to work. 1, 2, 3, and 4, each worth 5 points. 5 and 6, each worth double points. Whichever team at the end of all 6 things has the most points will advance in this tournament, and you can catch them on future Saturday nights at 9:30 right here on the Comedy Sports Network on twitch.tv.
That's right. We will be here the rest of the month every Saturday night at 9:30 Central, continuing with this fantastic tournament. This is only the second night, so we still got a whole month of competition to go through.
Now, one of the things I just noticed is happening in the chat there. We'd like to say a huge thank you to Mark Wilder and also Chris Diciano, who just gave 10 gifted subs to people who are watching tonight. So thank you so much. That is incredibly generous, and that's one of the things that helps us keep the virtual and later on the literal physical doors of our theater open. If you'd like to support us and you are an Amazon Prime member, that means that you can actually get a free subscription to our channel, or in fact, any channel you want to on Twitch. Each month, you get one free Prime gaming subscription. If you use it here, that is like taking money directly out of Jeff Bezos' bank account and giving it to us. Where would you prefer that money be? You can also support any other channel on Twitch that you'd like to, if there's another creator that you like. You also have the option of giving us donations directly. Once again, if you type !6 things, you can see how to use those donation incentives to make sure that your suggestion gets used. And you can also cheer with bits. And even if you don't support us financially, we are just happy that you're here. That is the most important thing, is that you have joined us to watch this. Cheer on these players. So as we're about to bring these players back, one of the ways that you can show that applause is by typing a bunch of 6s and 7s in chat. That is how we do things around here. 6s and 7s, or if you are a subscriber to our channel, throw up those foam fingers for your red and your blue teams. There's those 6s and 7s.
Where are they? There they go.
Oh, and a big thank you to Simon Collier for gifting 5 gift subs. To people on the channel right now. So thank you so much, Simon.
Yep.
All right. 6s and 7s. We'd like to thank True Texican, who I believe you'll be seeing later on this screen tonight, for literally typing out the words 6s and 7s, following our instructions literally, but avoiding the spirit of those instructions altogether.
All right. I do believe that we have both of our guessers back.
Yes, we do.
Yep, so I think it is time to introduce the teams for round 1.
Welcome to night 2 of the 6 Things Tournament. Tonight, the Red Division faces off. The preliminary rounds continue. Now, let's meet our teams. First up, Team Terrific. Leading off for the Terrific, from Buffalo, Drew Ludwig. On anchor, from Chicago, Tara Egan. And your captain of the Terrific, from Indianapolis, Jim Ansaldo. facing off against the terrific this evening. They'll break your neck. It's Busta Mimes. Leading up for the Mimes, from Chicago, Ryan Ford. On anchor, from Chicago, Ashley Victoria. And your captain for the Mimes, from Indianapolis, Todd Kenworthy. Now once again, loyal fans, welcome to the arena. Your hosts and announcers, it's Luis Cortez and Pad Connolly!
Oh, Pat, you're on mute.
That is a technical foul. Please take 3 points away from the announcer of tonight's match. That's me. All right. We have both of our teams on screen. We have the Busta Mimes. We have Team Terrific. All right. Ashley, you are the guesser tonight for the Busta Mimes. How are you feeling?
I'm actually thrilled. I'm feeling really excited about beating somebody new tonight.
Fantastic. Drew, you are a visiting player. Thank you for joining us all the way from Buffalo. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, you know what? I've been chugging hot sauce for about 30 minutes. I'm a little bit full of rage, but I'm dedicated to the craft.
All right. Let's see if that pays off. I believe that Busta Mimes are going to be taking our first clue, or our first activity in this round of the tournament. Is that correct?
Yes, the Busta Mimes will be going 1, 3, and 5, and Team Terrific will be doing 2, 4, and 6.
Wonderful. All right. Busta Mimes, you are on screen. Ashley, you are up for our first activity. Are you ready for the first round in tonight's Six Things tournament?
So ready, let's go!
All right, Busta Mimes, are you ready to give these clues?
Yes!
You have 90 seconds on the clock, 5 points on the line. Begin.
Shabaragazzo, Shabaragashaka, splooshy, splooshy. Sabaragash, floop, kukunk, floopwa, shoulda quoop, flu, chakawa, Antonchoe. Shaka, sak, shabawa.
Chama.
1 minute. 1 minute left.
Ashabagaso, Usuwa, Splorpy, Splorpy, Ashabakasa, Klunk, Ashabada, Whoo, Sabaraga, Chaba, Kazawa.
All right, and we'll stop the clock. We'll stop the clock there. Ashley, you have 45 seconds, half of your time remaining. What are you doing?
I'm kayaking, but my kayak is fingernail clippers, and the water is deodorant.
That is 3 for 3, 5 points off the bat for the Busta Mimes. Excellent work. That is an early lead. Lots of time left on the clock, which means that I'm afraid Team Terrific, you've got your work cut out for you. Drew, are you ready to follow that performance?
So ready.
All right, Tara and Jim, are you ready?
Yeah.
Then, 90 seconds on the clock. Go.
Oh, what's up?
One minute left.
Oh, sebab pork. Oh,
All right, so, all right, Drew, tell us, what are you doing? You have 29 seconds left.
I'm playing table tennis, but my ping pong paddle is a pizza cutter, and I'm playing against a puppet made out of ice cream.
Oh, you have your activity correct. You have your paddle correct. Who you were playing against, you I'll say not exactly right. But you still have plenty of time, 29 seconds to clean it up. So let's begin now. Ten seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That is time. That is time. No more time remains. All right. Drew, it's all on the line. 5 points right now. Give us the entire activity.
I'm playing ping pong or table tennis using a pizza cutter as a paddle, and I am playing against a plant growing inside someone.
Technically, well, I don't want to give too much away because Ashley still has the chance to steal this. So, Ashley, we're going to come to you. You need to give me the entire activity, but this is to steal 5 points from the other team. What's the entire activity?
I'm playing ping pong. My ping pong paddle is a pizza cutter, and my ball is Pinocchio.
Oh, I'm afraid you were in fact playing table tennis. Your paddle was a pizza cutter, and you were playing against Mr. Potato Head.
Oh!
A plant inside a person. However, that was an excellent guess. I would like to point out that one of our upcoming contestants asked us to count your answer of a plant growing inside of a person and called me a coward when I didn't. So I'll be remembering that later, Josh. Thank you.
Thank you, Josh.
All right, our score is still 5-0, but that brings us back to Busta Mimes. All right, here's your chance to take an even bigger lead. Let's see how we do in this round. Players, are you ready? 90 seconds starting now.
Give me that scandalous, give me that. Oh, give me that, you better stop. Sabagasa, Shabaga, floop, swoop, 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 Shabaka,
1 minute left.
Whoop, Sabagasa, floop, gaga, Florbut, Florbut, boing, boink, Florbut, Sabagasa, hey, Shadaguasa, Flunk, Sabagasa, Sabawa.
Bravo, Sere.
Thirty seconds left. All right, and we'll stop the clock. We'll stop the clock right there. You have 22 seconds left, Ashley. Plenty of time to clean up. Give us the whole thing.
I'm chopping down a cherry tree. My axe is Donatello, and the tree is my mom.
All right. Of those things, none of those were correct. Although your activity, you're sort of on the right path. However, we do need to clean up pretty much the entire thing. You do have 22 seconds left to do that. So 22 seconds. We're going to go ahead and clean that up now for 5 points, starting now.
Flip, flip, flip. Should have got kunk, kunk. Flip, kunk, whoop. Shabagasa, flip, flip, ka, flip, flip, ka, flip, flip, ka. Should kunk, whoop. Shabagasa, fru.
10 seconds.
What?
Swoop. Sabaga, yeah, Shababa.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tick, 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 tick.
0. There's time. That is time. No more time remains. All right, Ashley, this is to take an even bigger lead. What is your entire activity?
I'm running a sawmill, but the saw is, come back to the saw because the tree is definitely a Rolex watch, and then the saw is a Koopa Troopa.
The thing is, I can see how all of those could have been correct based on the context, but unfortunately they weren't. But we are going to pass it over to Drew. Team Terrific, this is your chance to steal and tie things up. Give us the entire activity.
You were raking leaves, but the leaves are an ugly frog, and the tree is the president's Instagram feed.
Oh, that was incredibly close. Here's the thing. You were raking leaves. The leaves were, in fact, ugly frogs. The rake, though, was Mount Rushmore. However, here is a little bonus. All you had to say was frogs. If you had specified ugly frogs, that was 1 bonus point to whoever got it. So that is 1 bonus point to Team Terrific, putting you on the board.
I ain't even mad. I'm not mad at that.
Well, it is still
ugly frog.
It is still a commanding lead for the Bust of Mimes, but now we are going to switch over to Team Terrific and thing number 3. Oh, sorry, thing number 4, I believe. Yes, thing number 4. And go! One minute left.
Wow.
30 seconds. And stop the clock. Stop the clock right there. You have 18 seconds left. Drew, give us the entire activity. What are you doing?
I'm lifting weights while wearing a USB drive, and my personal trainer is a singing cowboy.
I will say you are very, very close on what the activity is. We just need something that's maybe a little more specific. You are, in fact, wearing a USB drive. And in terms of the last replacement, we do need to clean that up, too. But I will say your first replacement was correct. We just need to clean up that activity and what your last replacement was. You have 18 seconds to do this. Hit it.
Oh!
10 seconds. Ding, 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 ding. And that is time. That is time. No more time remains. All right, Drew, this is for 5 points and the lead. What are you doing?
I'm doing CrossFit. I'm wearing a USB drive, and my CrossFit trainer is the person who sings Bryce Aroni, the San Francisco Tree. It's Mr. Bryce Aroni. Like, come on! I'm afraid you're a coward if I don't get it.
They have already started doing that, and unfortunately, that is not the final replacement. Ashley, this is for a commanding lead and 5 more points. Give me the whole thing to steal.
I'm in a weightlifting competition. I'm wearing a USB drive, and the referee is somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh, the activity actually was CrossFit. That part was correct. You were wearing a USB drive. Your instructor, however, was the Golden Gate Bridge.
Respectfully, you're a coward.
You know what? Fair enough. I can confirm that from reading chat and the text messages that are coming in from all of my friends. Although I would like to take a second to thank Lunar Yama or Lunar Llama, depending on how many of the L's you'd like to pronounce, for all of those gift subs that they just gave out to our audience in chat. Thank you so much. All right, but now it is time to move on to thing number 5. This is a double points round. And just as a reminder to our guessers, this is where it gets somehow even more difficult than it's already been. But each of these is worth 10 points, which means whoever gets even one of these is going to take a huge lead. So Ashley, for the double points round, are you ready?
Oh, so ready.
You have 90 seconds starting now.
Shabagasa, shabagasa, fla, sabi, shabakwatsa bonsoe, shabarapu, shabaga, shabagasha, squoop, squoop, shabaga, flu, splooshy, splooshy, swoop. Shabagasa, swoop, fwa.
Shabala.
Oh, yeah.
1 minute left.
Yeah, what you gonna need on your sport?
That was it.
Shabagasa, splooshy, 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 some quancharaga, shabagasa. Ela shakabala badwa saba ada
All right, stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have 32 seconds, plenty of time. Ashley, give us your activity.
I'm going down a water slide. The lifeguard is gonna come back to the lifeguard because the water itself is Liam from Oasis, and then the lifeguard is my Pappy O'John. No, the lifeguard is a Scottish Shepherd.
Oh, I'm afraid it's not. You know what? I am going to take that. Your water is actually the band Oasis, but I will take Liam Gallagher. It's even more specific, so we can hold on to that one. You are not going down a water slide, but there is a water slide involved for the activity. And we do need to clean up the lifeguard. So we have to make an adjustment on the activity. We need to figure out who that lifeguard is, but your water, you've got that. 32 seconds left to clean this up. Beginning now.
Shabagasa, woo! Sha, tick, tick, shabaga. Shabaga, 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 shwa.
Voila!
10 seconds.
Chop!
All right, well, stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have 5 seconds left. Hopefully you don't need it, but Ashley, what are you doing?
I'm waiting in line to go down a water slide. The lifeguard is Stone Cold Steve Austin, and the water, the splooshy splooshy, is the band Oasis.
All right, you are standing in line for a water slide. The water is the band Oasis. Your lifeguard is not Stone Cold Steve Austin, but you have 5 seconds. And as you can see, I think that Drew might have an inkling of what this is. So this is very important. 5 seconds to clean it up, starting now.
Suha, skapa, twapa, quata, shababa, qua, satata, qua, sure!
No more time. No more time. All right, Ashley.
I'm waiting in line to get on a water slide. The lifeguard is Macho Man Randy Savage, and the water is the band Oasis.
5 points to Busta Mimes for that round. Sorry, 10 points to Busta Mimes. Wow. Oh, now, before we go into thing number 6, I have to ask you, Drew, how furious are you at this moment?
You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm just broken now.
Well, you still have this one shot right now to come back. This is thing number 6.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, you have 90 seconds on the clock. Drew is ready. Team Terrific, are you ready?
Yeah.
Then 90 seconds starts now. Just 1 minute. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. All right, stop the clock. Stop the clock. 38 seconds, Drew. Tell us, what are you doing for 10 points?
I am collecting an autograph. I'm getting the autograph of Teddy Ruxpin, and my pen is tag team singers of Whoop There It Is, and or the commercial Scoop There It Is that we see now.
I will tell you, that is worth 10 points because you were asking for an autograph from Teddy Ruxpin and your pin was Whoop There It Is, which means after that correct guess, our score is now Busta Mimes 15, Team Terrific 11, meaning Busta Mimes takes this round. But we would like to say a huge thank you to both of our teams. Those were some excellent clues. That was some amazing guessing and some astounding cleanup. So first off, huge thank you to Team Terrific over on the side over here. Jim, Tara, thank you so much. Outstanding clues. And also from Busta Mimes. What an outstanding job. Now, Ashley and Drew would like to ask both of you to stick around just for a few moments. We wanted to do a quick post-game interview with you. But in the chat right now, give us those 6s and 7s. Give us those foam fingers as we say thank you to both of our teams, Team Terrific and Busta Mimes. And a huge congratulations for Busta Mimes moving forward into the next round of our tournament.
Yeah, let's go ahead and thank all of the players that were involved in this very first round. Let's give it up for Ryan Ford and Todd Kentworthy. Todd is, of course, visiting us all the way from Indianapolis. And then, of course, let's give it up for our guesser, Drew, who also came in all the way from Buffalo. And let's give it up for Jim Ansaldo, who came in all the way from Indy. So we had two competitors from Indy going head-to-head. And, of course, Tara and Ashley Victoria, Ryan Ford, all, of course, from our hometown of Chicago. So thank you to all the players.
All right. As you can see, after that first round, here is how things look moving forward. Busta Mimes moves forward after defeating Team Terrific in an incredibly close match. Less than one single guess separated victory from defeat in that round. Outstanding clues, outstanding guesses from both teams.
And of course, as you can see, coming up, we have got Ride That Choo Choo is about to take on the Salty Cuties, which should prove to be a fantastic lineup just based off of the names.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to be seeing 3 more matchups tonight. So please stick around with us, and you're going to see those teams moving forward in just a little bit. Now, just a reminder, exclamation point 6 things will give you information on how you can meet one of our donation incentives to make sure that your suggestion is included in a future 6 things match during the tournament. Future rounds of this match are going to take place just where you're watching right now, Saturday nights at 9:30 Central, right here on our Twitch stream.
Exclamation point 6 things will, of course, also give you the entire schedule for the tournament, so be sure to check that out as well.
And if you'd like to join us... All right. And if you're interested, exclamation point merch is an option to find out how you can also find some wonderful Comedysportz Chicago apparel, which directly supports our theater, and also our original Queens of Comedy shirt, which supports the Chicago Freedom School. And even if you don't buy that shirt, please check out the Chicago Freedom School and feel free to make a donation directly to them. They are a wonderful organization that does wonderful things for our city and our community.
And of course, also be sure to check out the Comedysportz resource guide.
Yes.
Which can be found on our brand new website. So go and check that out as well. The resource guide not only provides you plenty of links to many of the resources that we talk about here in the shows, but also resources to many of the underrepresented communities that we have, not just here in Chicago, but all over. And most recently, we actually updated that to help you out find some of the resources if you would like to donate to a lot of the efforts that are happening in Texas right now. And also, there's been been a very large growing percentage of events against the Asian American community. A lot of xenophobic violence that has been on the rise over the last few months, and we have a lot of links and resources that'll help you if you would like to donate to those efforts as well. So please check out the Comedy Sports Resource Guide.
Also,
all right, so right now up on the screen there, you can...
Oh, go ahead, Luis.
Oh, I was just going to say that up on the screen there, you can see the full brackets that we got going on right now. You can see that we have closed in on our blue division, but right now we're taking on that first half of our red division. Now, of course, we just saw the Busta Mimes and Team Terrific go head-to-head, and we are coming up and ride that choo-choo Salty Cuties, and later in the night, you see 30-plus going up against Good Tempered Turtles, Red Rhinos, of course, taking on the the ever-impressive Hot Lava Boys.
I just want to remind one of our guessers for one of these upcoming rounds who was razzing me in the chat earlier that I still haven't forgotten.
Oh, definitely. I believe that guesser is going to be coming up in that final round versus the Red Rhinos and the Hot Lava Boys. So we got plenty of time to let that rivalry simmer.
Perfect. Like a fine stew with all those flavors of mingling.
I mean, if there's anything that I know about stew is the longer you leave it sitting around, the better it gets.
Oh, my kitchen and my sink where I've been leaving things to soak would disagree.
Well, see, that's your problem. Don't leave a stew to sit in the sink. You need to put it in a more, like, dark, dank place.
All right. Now, before we move on to our next round, we would like to welcome back our guessers from match one for tonight. From Team Terrific, we have Drew from Buffalo, and from Busta Mimes, we have Ashley from Chicago. Drew and Ashley, that was a fantastic job. Excellent power guessing, excellent back guessing all around.
And I think the question that we all have on our minds right now is, what's your stance on stew?
You know what? I am always in favor of meat that sits in a dark place. It matches the dark place that I'm in right now.
Okay. Well, you really turned that around and made it super dark. I gotta go ahead and pat you on the back for that.
I just got 6 things handed to me, so you know that's where I am right now.
And Ashley Victoria, where are you right now, emotionally wise and stew wise?
Unpopular opinion, maybe hot take. I like my stew fresh. I don't know. It's just me. But I'm feeling really good because that match was a lot tighter than I wanted it to be. It came down to 5 seconds, boys.
I have to ask both of you, Drew. We'll start with you. In that 5-second window, we could see you in your window. You knew what it was. You had it. What was going through your mind in those last 5 seconds?
Well, she didn't recognize the Slim Jim commercial, and I thought I was money, and it was brilliant the way that they pulled out Macho Man from the Village People, and once that happened, I knew I was done.
Now, actually, the pressure was on because you could see Drew's reaction in that other window. What were you thinking before it came to you? What was going through your mind?
I saw he had it like super early on, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm lost."
All right, so thank you, Drew. Thank you, Ashley. Please, in the chat right now, give us those foam fingers. Give us those 6s and 7s from Chicago's Ashley and Buffalo's Drew. We hope to see both of you back here very soon. Ashley, we will see you in an upcoming round. And Drew, we hope to have you join us for a future match in the very near future.
Thank you. Congratulations.
All right, so now let's go ahead and start getting ready because we're about to prep for our very next round. So we're going to have to get a bunch of suggestions here one more time. So let's go ahead and throw those thinking caps on. Throw more coal in them or whatever powers them. I don't know your life. And let's get started on the next round of 6 things. So as you can see directly behind us, you can see the 6 things that we will be playing for this specific round. So let me go ahead and get this started. There we go. All right. So our very first one, of course, baseball. But for this very first one, again, in the chat, do us a favor and throw in a bunch of let's say a bunch of celebrities that you enjoy watching, celebrities that maybe you can't stand, people from history, a bunch of nouns, so person, place, things, places you'd like to go, things you'd like to own, things you've given away, things that you should give away, things that you don't really need but you want it anyway. Essentially just a little bit of everything. Give us a nice amalgam, a nice amuse-bouche of things, if you will. And we will be using this to fill our first 4 things. Of course, for those of you that are just joining us, you should know the first 4 things will be worth 5 points, but then we're going to kick it up a notch with things 5 and 6, and we're going to make those just a little bit harder. So we're going to get specific suggestions for those last 2. But those first 4, help us fill those up with, and if there was a suggestion that you threw in the last time that didn't get chosen, throw it in again, and maybe we'll choose it this time. And let's start filling some of these things. All right, so the very first one is going to be baseball. Let's see. You are going to be playing baseball, but let's say that you are playing baseball with Sir Patrick Stewart.
Ooh.
And let's say that your bat is going to be an Easter egg.
Excellent work. The next one we have is doing gymnastics. We're going to switch this one up a little bit as well. Instead of performing on a mat or on any sort of equipment, you're doing gymnastics on an octopus, which would also make a great spotter. And your gymnastics coach, the person who's on the sidelines cheering you on, is going to be the Tricks Rabbit.
You took mine. I was literally just looking at that one going like, oh, Tricks Rabbit, that's good. All right. Let's say you're building a fort, but you wouldn't build a fort alone. You're building a fort with Captain Marvel.
Ooh.
You're building a pillow fort. Yeah, you're building a pillow fort with Captain Marvel. And let's say that you are wearing Apple AirPods.
Excellent choice. Activity number 4, you are making a sandwich. One of the things that we learned last night was that according to at least everyone in our chat, the most important ingredient of a sandwich is mayonnaise. I would disagree. But in this case, the filling for your sandwich, what you have in there is going to be Apple AirPods, but I will accept wireless earphones.
I just took
Apple you just took that. By the way, did you know that I can both hear and see everything that's going on and still chose to ignore that information? Great.
That's why I respect you.
Thank you.
Even in the face of truth, you still went your own way.
It's a talent. It said your filling is going to be a bus. I will give 1 bonus point if it's specified that it is a Greyhound bus. All right. And the driver of your bus is going to be Winnie the Pooh. Oh my gosh, I'm doing great tonight, everybody. You know what? Your bread is going to be Winnie the Pooh. Why not? Why don't we stick to the theme of the activities? I don't know. Get off my back. I am on fire tonight.
Let's reenact the Civil War. But you're going to be reenacting the Civil War with Gladys Knight and the Pips. And let's say that your musket or whatever your weapon is a chicken pot pie.
Excellent choice. See, our next activity is making a sandwich. Wait, no. Our next activity is making moonshine. The equipment that you're using, your moonshine still, is going to be Ted Lasso from the TV show The Wonder Years. And the actual moonshine that you're distilling, the actual liquid, is going to be a shamrock.
My middle school was the middle school from The Wonder Years.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's not something I like to brag about a lot because no one's impressed.
I mean, I was being polite, but yeah.
Yeah, and the best part was our rival school was the school from Greece.
Oh, Rydell High.
Yep, that was our rival high school.
Wow.
Yeah, see? That's the reaction I wanted.
Perfect. So once again, we'd like to thank everyone for these awesome suggestions you've given us. Also, thank you for that bit of Luis trivia. That actually is one of those things where I don't know how to respond to that, but I was just thinking, and I'm thinking back to what my school was famous for, where I went to high school and middle school, and it turns out nothing. So I think that's really what it was I was just so impressed that I didn't know how to match you on that one.
My school was literally like 5 blocks from MGM, so we were like right there. But tell you what, you can see that we have got the 6 things ready to go. We got our 2 teams waiting, so let's not waste any time. Let's jump right into it and meet our next 2 teams. Let's do this.
Fans, it's time for our second matchup of the evening. The Red Division preliminary rounds continue. Now let's meet those teams. First up, the Salty Cuties. Leading off for the Cuties from Chicago, Vinny Tangerlini. On anchor from Chicago, Heather Scholl. And your captain for the Cuties from San Antonio, Cesar Romero. Facing off against the Cuties this evening, way off the tracks, it's Ride That Choo Choo. Leading off for the Choo Choos from Chicago, Har Sonderecker. On anchor from Chicago, Yvette Jaskowitz. And your captain for the Choo Choos from Richmond, Rachel Garman Williams. Now once again, loyal fans, 6s and 7s as we bring back your hosts and MCs, Luis Cortez and Pat Connolly.
All right, and we are back. As you can see, we got our 2 teams going head to head. Right directly above me, you have the Ride That Choo Choo with their guesser Har Sonderecker. Of course, bringing up the team is going to be Yvette Jaskowitz, both of Har's and Yvette from Chicago, but part of their team, as you can see, Rachel Garman Williams, all the way from Richmond, but a Chicago favorite, and they're going to be going up against the Salty Cuties. You can see they got Cesar Romero all the way from San Antonio as their guesser. And of course, you got Vinny Tangerlini and Heather Scholl, both from Chicago. So we got 2 teams very excited to kick things off. So we're actually going to be starting with the Ride That Choo Choo. They will be doing the odds 1, 3, and 5. And of course, the Salty Cuties will be bringing up the rear with 2, 4, and 6. We have 1:30 on the clock. I believe we are good to go. So tell me, before we get started here, guessers, how are we feeling? We ready to do this? Hars, tell me, where are you right now?
Oh man, I've been training all week for this. I've been training with my team. I've been eating vegetables. I ate carrots for good eyesight. I ate spinach for strength. I ate broccoli for smartness. I'm set, man. I'm ready.
See, I didn't know that broccoli gave you smartness.
Well, that's what the computer told me. So, I rolled the dice on that one.
Okay, fair. Fair enough. All right. So you got 1:30 on the clock there. So here we go. We're going to get started. That first round is going to start right now.
Oh,
Oh, shabba ba 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 shabba ba ba chi ba ba chi ba ba shabba. Oh, shabba.
All right, we'll stop right there. All right, Hars, you have 29 seconds left. Tell me, what are you doing?
I'm playing baseball, Luis. I'm playing with Sir Patrick Stewart. And my baseball bat is Easter eggs.
That's right, 5 points. Well done. Ooh, fantastic first round, and with 29 seconds to spare. Good start for Ride That Choo Choo. But here we go, moving on to thing number 2 for the Salty Cuties. So, Caesar, here we go. Just real quick, Caesar, you are still, there you go. I was going to tell you that you're still muted, but you fixed that for me. Great, good job, and that mustache is awesome. You have a minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start right now.
Also got shabby about a ving, a egas a boing, 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 a egasha, egasaraba.
Oh, 30 seconds.
Iga sharaba, aga sharaba, aga aga gosha pizza, bozaba. Iga saba, aga saba. Aga sharaba. No. Go. Iga shaba, afasraba. Fing. Gishabada, gasada.
5, 4. All right, we'll stop it right there. All right, you have 4 seconds left, Caesar. Tell me.
All right, I am at the Olympics doing gymnastics. I am wearing an octopus, and my teammate is the Trix Rabbit.
Okay, here's the thing. You are extremely close, but you have to fix what you're exchanging on both cases. All right, you have 4 seconds to do it. Plenty of time. Here we go. 4 seconds starts now.
Sibra. Blue.
Iga sharaba.
Time. All right. So do the whole thing again. What are you doing?
I am doing gymnastics at the Olympics. My trampoline's an octopus, and my coach is the Trix Rabbit.
Oh, you are so extremely close. You are like 99% there, but unfortunately, I do have to give Hars an opportunity to steal. So, Hars, what are you doing?
I'm doing gymnastics. The mat is an octopus, and my cheering section is the Trix Rabbit.
Oh, sorry, Hars. Here's what I'm gonna have to do. It was gymnastics. Hars, you got it correct. The mat was an octopus, and Caesar, you did say the coach was the Trix Rabbit. So what I am going to do is, Caesar, I'm going to go ahead and give the Salty Cuties 2 points for that one. I'm going to give them 2 points for that one, since you got the bulk of it. It was so close. But no, Hars, no, you get nothing. You get nothing. All right, so
still got a Mountain Dew.
I know you got a Mountain Dew, buddy. I knew it was there. That's why I didn't give you anything. So here we go. We're getting ready for thing number 3. Let's go ahead and move on to thing number 3. Another minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start now.
Ah, shugaba.
Oh, shaba.
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 Shigaba.
Shaba.
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 Ooh.
Ooh, shaba.
Oh, shugaba.
Shaba.
Shugaba.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the body.
Tick,
Ti,
tick,
ti,
tick,
ti.
tick, tick, tick,
Ti,
tick,
ti, 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 ti.
Flupa. Shigaba.
Shaba. Oh, shut up. Ah, shimba baba. Shaba.
No, you guys ba?
Shida motion kidi bideba.
Mr. B.
Shaba tika. Shaba.
Aka kasagana por bares. Ega ba ngam. Oh, asaba. Fuse. No queremos ba. Mascara para. Asa toto. Naga kasaba. Asa para. Ba. Kasaba.
30 seconds left. Wait, are we stopping?
Yes.
Okay.
I only got one replacement, so that's why I was confused.
Whoopsies!
That's what I was wondering what was happening. That's all right.
Okay,
Let's. All right, you got
50 seconds.
Use them. All right, we'll pause right there. Now you officially have 8 seconds. All right. So it's all right. That was just terrible. So Harsh, what are you doing?
I'm building a blanket pillow fort. I'm building a fort. Yeah, building a fort. I'm building it with Captain Marvel.
Yes.
And my pillows themselves are the Apple Airbud pods. These things.
That's
right there.
correct. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, good job. Well done.
Thank you. It was all those vegetables I did.
I believe it, especially all that broccoli.
See, kids, eat your vegetables.
I don't think there's kids watching. All right. Everyone should eat their vegetables. All right.
No,
so
just kids.
We're moving on to thing number 4. Another minute 30 on the clock. Let's see. And the score right now stands at the Choo Choos with 10 and the Cuties with 2. So it's still anybody's game. And a minute 30 is going to start right now.
Oh, igasaba, bing, agasaba, hasaba, abisaba, gazaba, gizaba.
Supera se fluk, fluk, si se frubra, se supera shikarasa.
30 seconds.
Siba.
All right, we'll stop it right there. You have 17 seconds left. Go ahead and take a guess. What are you doing?
I am making a sandwich.
Yep.
My bologna or deli meat is a bus, and my bread slices are the Care Bears.
Okay. You do have to fix a couple of these up. You have to get a little bit more specific. So we're going to go ahead and you did get the activity right. But you have, I believe, you have 17 seconds left. So here we go. Use them wisely. Begin.
Sí, skibberasa.
Time's up. That is it. That is time. That is time. All right. So, give me the whole thing. What are you doing?
All right, I am making a sandwich. My deli meat is a bus, and my buns is horseradish.
Unfortunately, no. Hars, I need you to take a guess. What are you doing?
Sandwich, making a sandwich. The meat is the poor man's train, a bus, and the meat or the plate is Mr. Ed.
Okay, no, unfortunately. You had a real good audio clue going on through most of that. I don't know if you heard it, but you were making a sandwich. The filling for the sandwich was a bus, specifically a Greyhound bus.
Bonus point.
And the bread itself, that's the audio clue that I was talking about, was Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, yeah. That checks out now.
Yep, okay, good. I'm glad it does. All right, so unfortunately no points will be awarded for that round, but we are going to move into our next round. So I believe this is thing 5. Yes, Yvette?
Okay, so I can't leave that last round with good conscience because I was the one who gave the clue. And Hars was incorrect with what the replacement was. So can we get those 8 seconds back to try and clean up the pillow fort activity to truly earn the 5 points?
Was he incorrect with it? I must have heard it wrong then.
He was incorrect with what the AirPods were. So I would like to clean that up, have 8 seconds back, so that way we can truly get the 5 points. And if he does not get it within 8 seconds, we revoke those 5 points.
All right, then I must have heard it wrong. I will take that. So that means we're going to give you 8 seconds on the clock there to fix that last one. All right. And I don't know if we'll be able to get that clue back up on the screen there, but we'll go off of what you're doing. So here we go. 8 seconds on the clock, and those 8 seconds start now.
Fishikaba shakaba. Shakaba. Shakaba.
Oh,
All right, time's up. There it is. Time's up. So Hars, go ahead and fix that last thing.
Okay, I was building a pillow fort.
Yes.
I was building a pillow fort with Captain Marvel,
yes.
And I was wearing Apple AirPod pods. These things, the pods, the Apple pods.
That's what it is. There you go. All right. Okay, good. We're feeling good. We're feeling better.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, no, thank you. That's the kind of honesty I like. I can't catch everything. Thank you for being my eyes and ears out there. All right, I believe that we are now moving to things 5 and 6. So we have now done the first 4 things, which means that we are now going to double those honesty points. So here we go, moving into thing 5, minute 30 on the clock. Thing 5 starts right now. Time. Hars, you still have 11 seconds left. Tell me, what are you doing?
I'm Civil War reenacting.
Yes.
I am with, oh my God, everybody watch karaoke on Monday. I am with Gladys Knight and the Pips.
Yes.
And my musket is a chicken pot pie.
What the hell? Yeah.
It was my midnight clockwork, clearly.
Yeah, correct. That is 10 points. 10 points for the Ride That Choo Choo. All right, so that was thing number 5, which means that we have one thing left. One thing left for the Salty Cuties to take on. So right now the score stands at Choo Choo's 20, Salty Cuties 2. Here we go into thing number 6 with a minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start now. Super 30 seconds left. All right, time's up. Time is up. All right, so final guess. Tell me, what are you doing?
Oh, I am clearly bootlegging and speakeasy. My liquor is not alcohol, but it's actually Irish leaf clovers. And I am roping dead people from the OK Corral.
Oh boy! Yeah, I wish you knew how extremely close you actually were. All right, so your time is up. But Hars, give me that guess. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm making moonshine.
Yes.
And the still is Redemption, the guy from Red Dead Redemption, that video game.
Red Dead Redemption.
There you go. You said all the words. The shine itself, the whiskey, but the shine on which I've done is actually seashells from the Carolina shore.
Okay, so you were making moonshine. The still itself was Ted Lasso. And Caesar's kicking himself right now. And the moonshine itself was a shamrock.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
that's a good clue.
Yeah, close but not really. So that means that the score for this specific round means that we had the Ride the Choo Choos with 20, and of course the Salty Cuties bring it home with 2. So we are going to ask Caesar and Hars to stick around for a quick interview after this. But let's go ahead and thank all of the teams right now. In the chat, go ahead and throw in those 6s and 7s for all of the players. Give it up for Yvette and Vinny and Heather and Rachel and, of course, Hars and Caesar. They, of course, did a fantastic job with this round of 6 things. But, of course, the Ride That Choo Choo is going to move on to the next round. And we are, unfortunately, going to be saying goodbyes to the Salty Cuties for this one. So as you can see there, we pulled the brackets up one more time so that you can see. Of course, earlier we had the Busta Rhymes go ahead and defeat Team Terrific, and Ride That Choo Choo just took down the Salty Cuties, which means that Busta Rhymes is going to be taking on Ride That Choo Choo when we meet up here next time.
That's right, and this was an outstanding match with outstanding guessing. I just want to point out, if people could have seen how invested chat was while they were guessing, that may have changed the entire course of this. I have never seen chat that emotionally invested in a 6 things guess before.
And I'm definitely gonna gonna go ahead and give the Ride That Choo Choos a shout out for the honesty points that they went ahead and essentially gave back for a second, because I did go ahead and I didn't catch that they didn't catch the replacement just right. So I went ahead and gave them the points, but they went ahead and called themselves out, and we gave them those 8 seconds to try to clean it up, which of course they did, which I super appreciate that. I'm going to make it a point to try to keep an eye a little closer on those replacements, because I think a lot of us are taking this pretty seriously.
And Luis, I wouldn't beat yourself up too much over that, considering that I tried to get a bus driver as a replacement for making a sandwich in the last round.
I mean, I would have been fine with it, because it would have been like, who's eating that sandwich? A bus driver. And who's the bus driver? I don't know, someone from history. And I would have gone along with it, but of course, people couldn't just give you that, Pat. People couldn't just give you that. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a second to chat with our 2 guessers that we just had. So we are bringing back Caesar and Hars. So Caesar and Hars, Hars, you are obviously moving on to the next round. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling very thankful for what a great team I got selected with. Wonderful clues and wonderful teammanship, and very, very lucky tonight to have that all work out for us. Because on any given Saturday, you know, it can all go.
And Caesar, you had a very strong game. Like you were definitely holding it down. Which would you say was probably the hardest clue for you the whole night?
Definitely Winnie the Pooh was the most difficult one. I know it's an American classic, but I grew up around not television, so I had no idea that there was a bear whose name was Pooh. So that caught me off guard. I was clutching my pearls the entire time.
Did you know it was a book before it was a TV show?
No.
Okay, so we're just learning things left and right tonight.
Yes, it's been a wonderful experience. I almost said glue instead of horseradish too, so that was interesting.
I mean, the horseradish. I saw how you got there, and it was a great clue considering what you were seeing. So I totally understood why you went there.
And to be fair, horseradish is the glue that holds a sandwich together.
Amen. A lot of people say that. Some people might argue that it's mayonnaise, but I know that you don't agree with that.
No, I don't.
All right, well, Hars and Caesar, thank you so much for staying with us for just a couple minutes. We appreciate you sticking around. Hars, will see you at the next round, and Caesar, hopefully we'll see you back here soon. But that means that we are ready to move into the next round of 6 things. So we're going to be bringing in 2 more teams here in just a second. But before we do that, we are going to be getting brand new clues once again. One team will be doing 1, 3, and 5, and the other will be doing 2, 4, and there we are, 2, 4, and 6. So we're going to be replacing a couple of these. So I'll tell you what, Pat, why don't you go ahead and start us off?
I would love to. So in the chat, once again, like we asked you before.
Sure.
Yeah. We're going to hold for just a moment. As you can see, I have moved my my left shoulder on your right into Luis's apartment. Just testing things out, seeing how it works. As you can see,
here to come in like that secret code guy from Mortal Kombat, the video game, who occasionally just popped in on the side of your window for no reason.
Toasty.
There you go. Thank you. I thought there was a reference that no one would get. So once again, here you can see the brackets for the entire both blue and red division. Coming up, of course, we're about to see 30 plus take on the Good Tempered Turtles. I really want to know who came up with these names.
This is one of the most exciting elements of the 16th tournament, and it's one of the joys that I have every single night as we get our team names and our cast lists sent to us, is just seeing who we can expect to be announcing. This is the one I have been practicing. I have been working on my vocal exercises to make sure that I can clearly say Good-Tempered Turtles. Good-Tempered Turtles.
Good-Tempered Turtles. All right, so we are back, and we are ready to get these suggestions. I know Pat is going to be kicking this one off, so I'm going to turn it over to him.
All right. You all know the drill. Right now in chat, put those nouns in there. People, places, things, fictional characters, historical figures, celebrities you enjoy, villains from your favorite movies, items you have around your house, mythological creatures and items, maybe a tourist destination you'd like to visit, maybe a land from a book that you've read. Keep them all coming. If there's something that we missed before, feel free to throw it back in there, because you never know when we're going to need it. All right, and as we have those coming in, here is the first replacement we're going to do. For running, we are going to get rid of your running shoes, and we're going to replace those shoes with Kermit the Frog. So your running shoes are now Kermit the Frog. And instead of running on a track or running on a surface, the surface you're running on is going to be a modem. That's how I used to connect to the internet back when I had the Prodigy service.
You have 1,000 free hours of AOL?
Counting the CDs that I probably still have in my closet somewhere, at least that much.
Whew, it was just raining free hours of AOL. All right, let's see. Let's kick this up a notch and play some soccer, except that the soccer ball is going to be a Rubik's Cube. And you are going to be playing against cement trucks.
Oh, a classic matchup. All right, for making pancakes, we're going to replace the bus driver. Wait, no, I've made that mistake before. We're going to be making pancakes, except the surface you're cooking on, your griddle, is going to be a ukulele. And the batter that you are cooking for your pancakes is going to be a penguin.
All right, let's pack a suitcase. Let's say that the suitcase is going to be... there's so many good ones here. Let's say a suitcase is going to be a Dairy Queen dipped cone. I'll take a dipped cone, but extra points for Dairy Queen. And then let's say that you're wearing Coca-Colas.
Classic. Or new Coke, it doesn't matter. All right, for removing tonsils. Now, this is once again a reminder. Things 1 through 4 are each worth 5 points, but for things 5 and 6, we make it a little bit trickier because these are each worth 10 points. So you're removing tonsils. The dentist or the surgeon who is removing your tonsils, your surgeon is Grogu. I will not accept Baby Yoda. I will only accept Grogu. And instead of the actual tonsils themselves, the tonsils that are being taken out are going to be Barbie and Ken.
All right. Oh, number 6.
Oh, that's the sound for number 6.
Bam, bam, bam. Here we go, number 6. We're busking. All right. So for busking, you're busking, but you're the instrument you're using to busk is Tullamore Dew, which is I believe it's a whiskey. Tullamore Dew is a whiskey.
It's an Irish whiskey.
Thank you. I will not accept whiskey. I will only accept Tullamore Dew. And then you are busking with Pennywise the Clown. From the movie It.
Yes.
That was before that a book.
Oh, right. So those are our 6 things. Again, things 1 through 4 are things 1 through 4 are each worth 5 points. Things 5 and 6 are worth double points at 10 points. Just as a reminder for the format of how this is going to work, each team is going to go back and forth in order. Our team 30 plus is going to be taking on the blue or odd suggestions. Our team, the good-tempered turtles, will be taking on the red clues. Those are things 2, 4, and 6. Each team will have 90 seconds on the clock. 2 of those teammates will be giving clues in mime and gibberish, no actual understandable words. Their guessers will then have to try to guess those activities and those replacements. They can use that 90 seconds however they want to. Anytime they have remaining, that means that they can clean it up and they can take a second guess at it. However, once those 90 seconds are up, they cannot take any more guesses. That means the other team is going to have a chance to steal and take away their points for that particular item. Each team has, I believe, 20 points on the line. So the maximum possible score, this is just a bit of behind the scenes trivia, would be 40 points if one team manages to steal all the clues and also get all of their own clues correct.
That's a good piece of trivia. I actually never even figured that one out.
Which is very impressive when you consider that just last night we had a team that had 30 points, which I believe might be a 6 things record between their steals and between their correct guesses, which was very impressive.
Oh, last night was so good. I was extremely impressed, and tonight is not disappointing. And I believe that we are ready to go here. So as you can see, we got all of our 6 things clues, which means let's go ahead and welcome the 2 new teams for this 3rd round of 6 things.
In the red division, the preliminary rounds continue. Now, let's meet those teams. First up, the Good-Tempered Turtles. Leading up for the Turtles, from Austin, Terrell Fisher. On anchor, from Chicago, Rob Grabowski. And your captain for those Turtles, from Cincinnati, Eileen Ernest. Now, let's introduce their heated rivals. Give it up for 30 Plus. Leading off for the Plus, from Chicago, Kate Cohen. On anchor, from Chicago, Nicole Devon. And your captain for the Plus, from Philadelphia, David Dritzis. Now, once again, bring back our hosts and MCs. If they were twins, which one's DeVito and which one's Arnold? Who knows? It's Luis Cortez and Pat Connolly!
All right. I think we know which one of us is the DeVito one and which one is the Arnold one. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. We are very excited for this first round of this particular matchup. We have the team 30 plus taking on the Good Tempered Turtles. Playing tonight for the Good Tempered Turtles. Each player, if you wouldn't mind, tell us your name and maybe one interesting thing about yourself.
Hey, I'm Terrell Fisher from Austin, and I like card tricks.
Nice, Terrell. Wonderful to meet you. Eileen.
Hi, I'm Eileen, and I came up with the name Good Tempered Turtles.
Thank you, Good Tempered Turtles. And of course, your guesser from Chicago, Rob Grabowski.
Hello, I'm Rob. I have not showered today.
Wonderful. That is an interesting fact, and something that I've never been so glad to be doing this in Zoom. And from our other team, 30 plus, let's hear it from Kate.
Hello, I am Kate. I am here in Chicago, and this is the latest I've stayed up in weeks.
Okay. Wonderful. And David.
Hey, Dave here from Philly, but also was from Chicago for a while. Let's see, what fun fact. I love Rob Grabowski.
Oh, this is the sweetest rivalry we've ever had.
And it's going to be really hard to watch him lose.
Oh,
you're gonna lose, loser.
And finally,
Rob, you just got called a stinky loser. How do you feel about that?
The same as I do every day, baby.
Okay.
And also, our guesser for 30 plus, Nicole Devon.
Hello, everybody. I have stayed up later, but I did have to take a nap today.
Ooh.
30 plus.
30 plus. Hashtag 30 plus.
I love the theme. All right. So this means that we are now ready to get into this 6 things match. Match number 3 for tonight to decide who's going to go on in the red division for our coming weeks. All right. First up guessing tonight is going to be our team 30 plus. You're going to be guessing the odd numbered clues. Good Tempered Turtles will be taking on the even ones. All right. Team 30 plus. Are you ready?
Yes. Yes.
You have 90 seconds on the clock. 5 points on the line. Starting now. One minute remains. All right, and stop the clock. Stop. You have 41 seconds left. Plenty of time remaining. Nicole, tell us, what's your activity?
I am running on my Muppet shoes, and that track is a modem.
Oh, you are very, very close. You are running. Your track is a modem. Your shoes are not quite right, but you have 41 seconds to clean it up. Plenty of time. Starting now. All right, and stop the clock. Stop. 34 seconds remaining. Nicole, give us the whole thing.
I am running on that modem track, and those shoes are Kermit the Frog.
That is correct. 5 points out of the gate for the 30 plus. Excellent work. Now we are going to switch over to the Good Tempered Turtles. Seriously, that is so much fun to say. Thank you, Eileen. All right, Rob and the Turtles, are you ready?
Yeah.
You have 90 seconds on the clock. 5 points on the line. Starting now. One minute left. And stop the clock. 46 seconds, Rob. You have more than half your time remaining. That is efficiency.
I'm gonna take
What's
a
your
breath
activity?
then. Oh, I'm playing soccer. My soccer ball is a Rubik's Cube, and I'm wearing one of them like cement truck things.
All right, you are playing soccer. Your ball is a Rubik's Cube. There is a cement truck involved, but you are not wearing it. We have to clean that up. But you have 46 seconds, starting now.
Oh,
And stop the timer. Stop the timer. 38 seconds, lots of time. Rob, I need the whole thing.
I am playing soccer. My soccer ball is a Rubik's Cube, and I am up against cement trucks.
That is 5 points for the Turtles. So much time left, too. This is two top-notch teams, both at the top of their game. This is exciting. All right, we are on to activity number 3, going back to team 30 plus. Here we go. It is up on the screen. 90 seconds, starting now. One minute remains.
It's
30 seconds. And stop the clock. Stop the clock. 19 seconds left. Plenty of time to clean this up. Nicole, give me the whole activity.
You know what? I'm making an omelet, but I'm not using a regular stove. That stove is a ukulele, and the omelet batter is a snowman.
Ooh, all right. Your ukulele is correct. Your omelet batter is not correct because you are not making an omelet. And the replacement, just like you said,
okay, got it.
You've got 19 seconds to clean it up. Let's take it away, starting now.
Somebody get bonka, bonka, bonka,
10 seconds. Five.
Oh,
3, 2, and time. That is time. No more time remains. You have 2 seconds left. I stand correct. You have 2 seconds left. If you're going to need it, Nicole, what's the activity?
I am making pancakes. My oven is a ukulele, and the pancake batter is a penguin.
I will accept that. That is correct.
Yes!
5 points to the 30 plus, making our score 10-5. But now it is time for the Turtles to see if they can catch up. All right, Turtles. This is a chance to stay competitive in this one. You have 90 seconds on the clock. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then your clue begins now.
Clicky, clicky.
Oh, skabba funk, everybody skidaba. Whoops! Everybody skidaba. Everybody skidaba. Oh, now. Oh, let's go.
It remains.
Yeah, baby skidaba.
30 seconds.
Oh,
30 seconds.
scout about it. Go.
And stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have 27 seconds. Tons of time. Rob, give me the whole activity.
I'm packing a suitcase. My suitcase is ice cream cone from TCBY, and my clothes are Coca-Cola.
Oh, I'll tell you this. You are packing a suitcase.
Sweet.
Your clothes are, in fact, Coca-Cola.
Sweet.
Your suitcase, I'm going to give you this. It is an ice cream cone. It is not from TCBY, but we do need something specific.
What other ones are there, man?
That's what we're about to find out. You have 27 seconds to answer that question.
Okay.
Starting now.
Oh, Oh, stop! Yeah,
Clock, stop the clock. You have exactly 10 seconds left, Rob. Give me the entire activity.
Cool. I'm packing a sweet suitcase. The clothes are, oh God, the clothes are a classic Coca-Cola. And of course, my suitcase is one of the best things we used to do buyouts at the Mercury Theater. You walk out over to that Dairy Queen, get yourself a dipped cone, baby!
Correct! That is 5 points for the Turtles, and I believe a bonus point. Was there a bonus point in that one?
Yeah, there totally was.
Yeah, there was a bonus point in there if you specifically said Dairy Queen.
Oh!
Which makes that means that the Turtles are now in the lead by a single point. No teams have gotten the wrong guess so far. Both teams have a chance to win this one. This is exciting. It's all going to come down to these last two 10-point rounds. Also, before we move on, I just want to say a huge thank you to Stiona Fiefens and Chris Diciano in chat, who just gifted a grand total of, I believe, 10 gift subs to people watching tonight. So thank you so much for supporting the theater. Thank you so much for supporting the fans who are in the chat as well. And with that, we are now going into activity number 5. This is worth double points. This one is a slight nightmare. In fact, so is thing number 6. I'll just let you all know. All right. You have 90 seconds.
Awesome.
You have 90 seconds on the clock. This is worth 10 points starting now. One minute left.
It's a piece of
Thirty seconds. Ten seconds left.
And the other shop, bubble shop there.
Oh, that is exactly time. 0 seconds remain. Nicole, you have one guess at this. Tell me, what is your activity?
I am taking out someone's tonsils. The person that is assisting me is Dr. Baby Yoda, and the tonsils are Barbie and Ken dolls.
I'm going to give you one shot to be more specific on that first replacement.
The replacement?
You're assisting you is?
Baby Yoda. Oh, Grogu!
Yes! We will
Yes!
take it!
Oh!
Yes! 10 more points to 30 plus. That means that this, right now, for Team 30 plus, is a perfect game.
I have a question,
Yes.
your honorships. Did we at any point have a chance for a bonus point?
No, I don't believe you did.
All right, I just wanted to know if it's going to come down to one bonus point that we may lose by.
That may very well happen, only if Rob had not guessed DQ.
Great. I just wanted to know if we also had that opportunity. That was my question.
But we are about to find out. Something may happen in the next few moments that makes this more exciting. We'll find out. But that is an excellent point to bring up. But now,
I hope I get a second guess like Nicole did.
that may
I
in fact
think you're
happen.
fine, Rob. Your Dairy Queen answer was like a short paragraph.
Dangle.
So, of course, Dairy Queen was in there because you spoke for 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm fine.
All right. For anyone who would like to join us after today's match for Notes Among the Cast, please feel free to tune in.
Please, I won't be there, so let me know.
And I will say this, Rob, you do have that advantage, that 1 point advantage. If your team gets this correct, you're going to take this round of the tournament. But once again, this is a nightmare.
Okay.
Good luck.
Cool.
You have 90 seconds, 10 points on the line, starting now.
Ling, 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 ling,
Ling, ling, ling, ling, ling. Skabba-dabba, skibba-dabba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
What?
Oh, like do-do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. Skabba-dabba-ba-ba-ba. Skabba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, skabba-fa-ba-fa-ba. Skabba-dabba. Skabba-dabba, skabba-dabba, skabba-dabba. Skabba-dabba, skabba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Skabba-ba-ba-ba.
Bibbidi-skidaba. Bibbidi-skidaba. Bibbidi-skidaba.
Skabba-dabba. Skabba-ba.
Bibbidi.
Skabba-ba-ba.
Nibbidi-skidaba. Clink, clink.
Clink, clink, clink.
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Skabba-dabba. Oh, skabba.
Skibidi-skidaba.
Skabba-ba.
Bibbidi-skidaba. Bibbidi-skidaba. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Skidaba. Bibbidi-skidaba.
Oh, skabba-dabba-ba-ba. Skabba-dabba, skabba-dabba, skabba-dabba.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Ching, 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 ching.
Skabba-dabba.
Stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have 18 seconds. Sorry. You have 16 seconds remaining. All right, Rob.
Okay.
I'm going to need the entire activity.
All right. I am. What's the word? I am. Busking. I'm busking. I'm busking. My guitar or instrument is some kind of whiskey, and I am with Pennywise.
All right. You are busking. That was the word we needed. You are with Pennywise the Clown. And you are right that it is some kind of whiskey.
Cool.
We need to know what type.
Great. I know
you have
4.
16 seconds
Here
to
we
clean this
go.
up. Going now.
Skabba-dabba. Skabba-dabba, skabba. Skibba-dabba. Skabba-dabba. Woochie-woochie. Skabba-dabba.
All right, stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have exactly 5 seconds left. Rob, give me the whole thing.
Sure, I am busking. I'm playing with Pennywise, which is truly terrifying. And my instrument is Irish themed Jack Daniels.
I mean, technically correct, but no. But you do have 5 seconds, so you have another shot to figure this one out. Starting right now.
Bibbidi-skidaba. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding.
That is time. Rob?
Oh, bottles open like that. Okay. I am busking. Ooh, I'm busking. I'm playing with Pennywise and I don't. Evan Williams. I have no idea. I don't know.
All right. It was Evan Williams. Nicole, you have to give me the whole thing. This is your chance for a 30-point round. What is your activity?
I am busking. I am doing it with Pennywise, and my instrument is Jameson!
That it is not, but that is okay. Your instrument was specifically Tullamore Dew from the central part of Ireland.
Oh!
However, that does mean after that round, our score is 11 for the Turtles and 20 for 30 plus, meaning 30 plus advances in the Six Things tournament after an astounding performance from both teams. So huge congratulations to both teams. A fantastic showing from the Good Tempered Turtles, whose name I'm going to miss saying, and a wonderful performance as well from 30 Plus. Excellent clues, excellent specifics from both teams. From Good Tempered Turtles, from both of our givers in that round. Any thoughts, any moments that stood out to you that where you impressed yourselves or where your guesser blew you away?
I enjoyed the horrifying look on Rob's face when I was Pennywise. That was tasty.
And Terrell, any thoughts from you?
I love that he got Dairy Queen.
That was outstanding. From Team 30 Plus, Dave, any highlights from you for that round?
Oh man, just Nicole is a killer guesser. You lock eyes with her and you know she's got it just from a look on her face.
And Kate?
This was some wild intensity, and especially considering that I don't think I'm actually awake right now. I also will say I've never seen The Mandalorian, and I had to ask Dave over text who Grogu was.
It was like you knew. I love the name tag. She's like, it's Baby Yoda, but this is his name tag.
I assume he wears a name tag.
We would like to thank both of our teams of gavers. You did a fantastic job. Nicole and Rob, please stick around for a moment. We'd like to ask you for your thoughts on that round. Wonderful work from all of our teams. Congratulations to Team 30 Plus moving ahead in our Six Things tournament.
Bye.
All right. So as you see here on our brackets, in our red division, Team 30 Plus is moving forward against the Good Tempered Turtles after one of the most impressive Six Things rounds we have seen either in this tournament or at any Comedy Sports match.
But, of course, don't go anywhere just yet because we have one more round for tonight. We have, as you can see there, the Red Rhinos going versus their arch nemesis, the Hot Lava Boys. And in fact, Pat, I believe this is where your own specific rivalry is going to come in.
Yes. Earlier in tonight's matches, I got razzed just a little bit in the chat room from one of our guessers this round, Josh Segovia. However, I do have to say that as the night has gone on, I have come around and realized that much of his criticism was well earned on my part.
All right, fair enough. Although, what if I said that he told me that you were a jerk?
Oh, then it is back on. These clues that I get are going to be impossible.
Okay, fantastic, because that is what happened. So just so you know, that is the thing that's going on now. So definitely let him have it. Definitely let him have it.
And I would just like to... And I would like to say a special thank you once again to Chris Diciano, who gave another set of gift subs, and Brian Sebi, who just donated 5 gift subs to everyone watching tonight. Thank you again. All of these gift subs really do help support us in a major, major way. We very much appreciate it. But also, if you aren't able to donate or don't feel like donating, that is totally fine. We are thrilled to have you here to join us. The more people we have in the chat, the more exciting this is for us and the more fun it is to watch at home.
And of course, if you want to keep following along, just go ahead and type !6 things, and it'll also give you information on the fundraiser that we currently have going, and you can actually buy yourself a clue or two if you want to go ahead and do that. But for now, let's go ahead and talk to our two guessers. We have got Nicole and Rob here. Nicole and Rob, congratulations, fantastic round. How are we feeling right now? Let's start with Nicole. Nicole, where are you right now? Talk to me.
My heart is beating so loud I can hear it reverbing in my ear pods. I was very nervous for today. Obviously, Rob and I play together. I know how good he is, and I was real nervous about it, but it was so much fun once we got into it. The nerves kind of went away, but then at the end, I was sure it was Jameson. I was so sure I grabbed that giant bottle, but, you know, what can you do? It was a lot of fun, and Rob is a very formidable opponent.
Back at you, Nicole. I'm annoyed. I've never heard of that whiskey. I don't think it's fair. I don't think I ever would have guessed it. But congratulations, Nicole. I demand a recount. Have a good one. That's all I got.
What are the 4 whiskeys that you know then?
I don't know, the normal ones. Evan Williams, Jack Daniels, Jameson, and that third one, or fourth one.
Okay.
Bushmills.
Whatever. I don't care.
To be fair, Rob, Like I know quite a few whiskeys, and I don't think that would have been like on my 7th or 8th
I've
guess.
never
Like,
even
you know
heard
what I
of
mean?
it. I've never heard of it.
I do want to say, reading the chat, one of the moments that really stood out to me was exactly how thrilled people were with the guess of TCBY frozen yogurt.
The country's best yogurt.
Oh, it's absolutely. I cannot believe they changed what that stood for. Well, because it used to be, here's a little bit of trivia for those of you who are watching and big fans of frozen yogurt. It used to be, this can't be yogurt. But people thought that meant it specifically wasn't a yogurt shop. The original premise was that this can't be yogurt because it tastes too good. And people were like, what is this, a steakhouse? Anyway, you opened up a lot of memories for those of us viewing at home. So thank you so much.
Now?
The country's best yogurt.
Oh, boy.
Are they even around anymore?
Yes, there is one at the Denver airport next to the Caribou Coffee.
I'll never go there.
No.
Not with that attitude.
No, frankly, I'm going to keep it.
You can find it across the terminal from the Freshens, which is also still around somehow.
You spend a lot of time.
But
You got it.
All right, Nicole and Rob, thank you so much. You did fantastic, and we will see you. We'll see you at the next rehearsal. But for now, let's go ahead and jump into the suggestions for the final round of 6 things tonight. So, as I mentioned, one more round. We got 2 more teams coming up. One, of course, going up for elimination, but we are jumping right into getting the suggestions for this. So, once again, in the chat, go ahead and just throw in some of your favorite nouns, person, places, or things. Maybe some movies, TV shows, books that you enjoy, locations, treasured items, garbage items,
obscure TV shows, brands of Irish whiskey that no one's heard of.
See, the funny thing is, we used to have that whiskey at the theater. That was one of the whiskeys we had.
Absolutely, I have driven in the vicinity of the distillery. Never been there, but I hear it's lovely.
It's good. I mean, I know it's a good whiskey. I don't know how the distillery is. So once again, for those of you who are just tuning in, we are about to get suggestion for this final round of 6 things. Now, if you didn't get to throw in your suggestion earlier, or your suggestion wasn't picked, you can go ahead and throw it in there now. And our players aren't going to be trying to guess all of these activities that we're about to make just a little bit harder since they are pros at this game. So let's start with the very first one. Let's go ahead and jump into tap dancing. Let's say you are tap dancing, and let's say that your shoes are going to be, oh, I don't know why this stood out to me, but canned chicken. Your shoes are canned chicken, and let's say that you are wearing let's say you're wearing Olaf the Snowman.
Ooh, a classic.
Yeah.
For our next one, painting, our replacements for this, instead of using paint, you are going to be using a pumpkin. So the paint is now replaced with a pumpkin, and the subject of your painting, the portrait you're painting, is of Grumpy Cat.
All right, let's ride a Ferris wheel, huh? Let's do it. Let's ride a Ferris wheel, and you don't ride a Ferris wheel alone. You're gonna ride that Ferris wheel with some leg warmers. You're gonna ride that Ferris wheel with some leg warmers, and let's say that the person that is working the Ferris wheel is Oscar the Grouch.
Ooh, I love that.
Right? I'm killing it.
All right. Next up, we have the activity of square dancing, something that my middle school offered. It may not have been the Wonder Years, but we had that. But the music that you are listening to, instead of hearing the sounds of music, you are hearing the sounds of garlic. And your square dancing partner, who you are do-si-doing with, will be, let's see, that will be a rabbit, just a rabbit.
When you say they offered it how? Like a class or like a club?
Both. It was one of the activities that we could do in gym class instead of exercising. I'm from Florida, okay?
Okay. Oh boy. All right. So let's kick into things 5 and 6. Now, both of these are going to be double the points, which means that we're going to make these a lot harder than the other ones. So, we are doing a belly flop. Now, getting someone to do a belly flop is already hard enough, but let's say that the person watching you do this belly flop, the person on the shore of this pool, is going to be Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor. And the water is going to be, let's make this a good one. Well, the water is going to be Noah's Ark.
Ooh, an excellent choice.
Thank you.
And finally, for catching a bouquet, the bouquet itself is going to be cauliflower. And normally when you're throwing a bouquet, there's a group of people catching it. The people catching the bouquet around you that you're competing with will be the group Destiny's Child. And just a reminder, these last two, 5 and 6, worth double points, so we make them a little bit trickier, if you can believe it.
Shout out to Ashley from the internet for the suggestion, the 90s classic Rock.
What?
Yeah, I saw that one a little too late, so come back and suggest it again, and I'll find you.
Oh my gosh, that just brought me back,
right?
To so many like primetime promos and evenings. That was a fantastic and underappreciated show in its time.
He was a garbage man, right?
I believe so. I just remember it was Charles S. Dutton, and I can't believe that's how I knew Charles S. Dutton first, before knowing that he had like an Academy Award and Emmy Award winning career. I just knew him as the guy from all those rock promos.
just from the promos. Did you ever watch the show?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Never, not once. But the commercials made it sound delightful. And that was on for a couple seasons. Although someone is talking about Cop Rock in the chat now, which I believe someone mentioned Cop Rock a few days ago. But I don't know if you ever caught an episode of Cop Rock, but that show, oh boy. There was another show very recently that was the same, something about Laughlin. I think it was called Viva Laughlin. That was very Cop Rock-ish, which is why neither one survived for too long. All right, so you can see we have got our 6 things ready to go, which means let's go and meet our next 2 things for our last round of 6
for your
things.
final matchup of the evening to complete our bracket for the weekend in the red division, the preliminary rounds. And now let's meet those teams. First up, Hot Lava Boys. Leading up for the Lava Boys from San Antonio, Sawyer Williams. On anchor from Jersey, Scott Halleck. And your captain for the Lava Boys from Chicago, Josh Segovia. Facing up against those Hot Lava Boys, we have the Red Rhinos. Leading up for the Rhinos from Chicago, Rudy Voigt. On anchor from Vegas, Jasmine Corey. And your captain for the Rhinos from San Antonio, Morgan Williams. Now, for one last time this weekend, bring back to the arena 2 guys who now own all of GameStop. It's your hosts and MCs, Luis Cortez and Pat Connolly!
All right, boom. So we are back. Now you can see our two teams directly above us, ready to go head to head. We have got Josh and Morgan sitting in as our guessers. Guessers, how are we feeling today?
I am not sleepy at all.
I had 2 cups of tea, baby. Earl Grey and the other one, Darjeeling. Yo, baby.
Okay. All right. So both of you are obviously ready to bring it. So, of course, Morgan is guessing for her team, the Red Rhinos, which also includes Rudy Voigt from Chicago and Jasmine joining us all the way from Las Vegas. How are we feeling, players? Ready to do this?
Top notch.
I'm feeling pretty woo.
What are you hoping to bring to this final round of tonight's tournament?
Levity.
Okay.
I am hoping to bring a calming sense of, like a perfectly baked corn muffin.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
An old classic.
I always want the final round to feel like a warm blanket that just puts you right to sleep. So I'm already
I did say
feeling
corn
very
muffin, but
hopeful
sure.
for this final round. And of course, Josh Segovia is going to be guessing for his team, the Hot Lava Boys.
We about to erupt.
Which of course will also include Sawyer all the way from San Antonio and Scott coming in from the Jersey Shore. How are we feeling tonight? Clue givers?
Incredible.
I didn't know we were supposed to bring something.
Yeah, what are you hoping to bring?
I got nothing.
God, you were supposed to get the Dixie cups. What are we gonna drink out of?
I have half a roll of paper towels if you want them.
How are we going to drink out of paper towels?
I have half a bag of Tostitos scoops. Well, I'll take one.
All right, so we are going to start with the Red Rhinos. The Red Rhinos are going to take 1, 3, and 5, and the Hot Lava Boys are going to take the evens. They're going to do 2, 4, and 6. So we're going to start with our Red Rhinos. You have 1 minute 30 on the clock. All right, Morgan, here we go. Your time begins now.
Right.
Now, she's gonna get
One minute remaining.
Good. Yeah.
He's coming to check. He's going. He's gonna. Come on, Oscar.
Great, I'm gonna guess.
Great, we'll go ahead and stop right there. We'll stop the clock right. All right, so you have 15 seconds left, Morgan. Tell me, what are you doing?
I am tap dancing.
Yes.
And my shoes are chicken broth. And right, I feel good about that one. And I am wearing Ellie from Frozen.
Ooh, okay. So you are tap dancing, but you do have to clean up your 2 exchanges. So you are close with both, but you do have to clean them up, and you have 15 seconds left. So here we go. Begin.
He's coming to check.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. All right, that's it. Time is up. Stop it. All right, Morgan.
Okay, I am tap dancing. My shoes are chicken soup. And it's another Disney character that's also a princess that I am wearing.
Okay. So, no. Again, you are tap dancing, but you didn't get close enough with your exchanges there. So we're going to have to turn it over to Josh. Josh, this is your chance to steal. Tell me, what are you doing?
Okay, I am tap dancing. My tap shoes are chicken in a can, and I'm wearing just a snowman.
Oh! So close! You were tap dancing. Your shoes were chicken in a can. It's canned chicken, but you were wearing specifically Olaf, the snowman from Frozen. So I needed you to get just a little bit more specific. So unfortunately, no points are going to be awarded to either team for this first round, but great clue giving from both teams right off the bat. And here we go. We're going to move on to thing number 2. So we're going to go ahead and switch guessers. Thing number 2, you're going to have a minute 30 on the clock. Here we go. Begin.
Parce qu'avant, est-ce que c'est bon? Blink, blink, est-ce que c'est bon? Est-ce que splush, et ding, est-ce que c'est bon? Bon, est-ce que ça va bien? Et le va bon, et ce qui ne va pas, c'est pas là, et va plus là, est-ce que tu vas, est-ce que tu vas là, et splush. Est-ce que tu vas, ding ding, c'est ta papa, la ta ding, atapa, est-ce que ta papa, atapa, et ta papa, bing, zip, va, petit copain, et c'est papa, est-ce que c'est bon? Tu vas pas, vive.
Est-ce que tu vas pas? 30 seconds.
Est-ce que tu vas quoi? Et
All right, we'll call it there. All right, you got 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left, Josh. Take it.
Okay, I am painting. My paint isn't normal paint. It's actually smashing pumpkins, and the easel, the painting I'm doing, is actually 3 blind mice.
Oh, so you are painting, and your paint, it's a pumpkin. But you need to get a little bit more specific with your final thing. So here we go. You have 5 seconds left. 5 seconds. Use them wisely. Begin. Time. That's it. Time is up. All right, Josh. Give me the whole thing. What are you doing?
Painting. My paint is pumpkins, and my canvas is a witch's cat.
Oh no! Unfortunately, no. Morgan, you have an opportunity to steal. Tell me, what do you think he was doing?
I'm painting, and my paint is a pumpkin, and my subject is an alley cat.
Oh, close. You were painting. The painting was a pumpkin, but the portrait itself was Grumpy Cat.
Oh,
I know.
Rest in peace.
I love you, Scott.
There.
I love you,
So
Scott.
close, but again, no points are awarded. So we're gonna move on to thing number 3. The score still stands at 0-0. But here we go. We're putting another minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start right now.
Okay. They'd be like,
But just
it's gonna fook, it's gonna cook, it's gonna TKT, it's gonna basket beat. It's gonna skip it up. It's gonna poop, it's gonna poop, it's gonna.
All right, there it is. Time. We'll call it right there. Time. You have 18 seconds left. 18 seconds. Morgan, tell me, what are you doing?
I am riding one of those fun horses that you put a quarter in at the circus. I'm riding it with some happy dancing feet that may or may not be cut off of the person's body. And the carny is Oscar the Grouch.
Okay. So you got Oscar the Grouch right.
Yes.
And the rest was there.
Great.
But unfortunately, you need to clean up your activity, and the second thing was not correct. But you do have 18 seconds left. So begin.
Ooh, wow! Sweet.
Let's go. It's gonna it's got tuka, it's got chiba, it's got fuki, it's got burr.
5, 4,
oh, it's got
time. That is time. All right, Morgan.
I'm ready to
Time is up. This is your final guess for this one. Tell me, what are you doing?
I am riding the Ferris wheel.
Yes.
The carny was Oscar the Grouch.
Yes.
And I'm riding with Happy Feet.
Oh, Morgan, that is a fantastic guess, but unfortunately, no. That last one still needs to be cleaned up a little bit. So we're going to give Josh an opportunity to steal. Josh, tell me, what are you doing?
I'm riding the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel operator is Oscar the Grouch, and I'm riding the Ferris with the band The Shins.
I don't know if that's a real band, but it doesn't matter because no.
But that's what I saw.
You were riding the Ferris wheel. The worker was Oscar the Grouch, but you were riding along with just leg warmers. Yeah. Too bad. Again, fantastic clue giving, but we are tripping right at the finish line. So, let's go ahead and move on. We're moving on to, I believe, thing number 4, I believe. So here we go. Thing number 4, another minute 30 on the clock, and we got this. Begin.
Come on,
All right, we'll stop the clock. You have 29 seconds left, Josh. Go ahead.
All right, I am square dancing. The music I'm listening to is that delicious garlic, and I am square dancing with a rat bunny.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Let's clean it up just a little bit. That last thing needs just a wee bit of cleaning up. All right, you're like 98% there. Here we go. You have 29 seconds left. Fix it. Go.
All
right, we'll stop right there. You have 22 seconds. 22 seconds left. Give me the whole thing, Josh. Hit me with it.
All right, I'm square dancing, but I'm listening to the sound of garlic, and my partner is none other than just a rabbit.
Yep, just a rabbit. Yeah! There you go. That is not another. That is 5 points. Well done. So, you are now officially on the board. So we got the Hot Lava Boys with 5, and the Red Rhinos are still at 0. But we are now moving into things 5 and 6, which means that we are going to double the points. Each one of these is worth 10 points, but with more points, these are going to get a little harder. And so we now have a minute 30 on the clock. A minute 30 is going to start now. Rudy, you're muted. Rudy, you're on mute.
Muted.
You're still on mute. Rudy, you're muted. Rudy.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not muted anymore.
Go.
So it's a bang bang bang. It's got pa 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 pa. It's got cha. It's bang bang bang. It's got skimare. Kabaraski.
30 seconds.
Órale, ya. Yep.
Five. All right, we're calling it there. You got 3 seconds left. Four. You have 4 seconds left. 4 seconds. Go ahead and take a guess. What are you doing?
Obviously, I am Olympic belly flopping.
Yeah, all right, I'll give it to you.
Thanks. With the board is Marilyn Monroe from the JFK era days. Happy birthday, Mr. President. And then and the water is Hank the Cowdog in the third book, where he chased a cat and another dog across the farm.
I see how you got there, but no, you are definitely doing a belly flop. Everything else could use a little cleaning up.
I bet.
But you do have, I believe, 4 seconds. So use them wisely because they begin now. Time.
Oh man, I had it so wrong. Okay, I'm belly flopping. But the board is a headless female, and the water is a cheese grater.
Okay. No.
I'm doing really good, in case you didn't notice.
Oh, I know, but you were doing a belly flop, but the other ones are just just need a little cleaning up. So I'm gonna go ahead and give Josh a chance to steal. Josh, go ahead and take your guess. What do you think you're doing?
All right, I'm belly flopping, and the water I'm flopping into is the movie So We Bought a Zoo, and the diving board that I'm belly flopping off of is none other than Michelle Obama's head.
Okay, so you were doing a belly flop. The spectator watching you do this belly flop was none other than Sonia Sotomayor. Ooh. And the water you were belly flopping into, I know you were right there. The water you were belly flopping into was Noah's Ark. Yeah. Once again, unfortunately, no points awarded on that one. But a shout out to We Bought a Zoo. But
can I just say that if Josh hadn't have gotten that last one, we could have had a 0-point game, which would have been like a victory in and of itself. But you're right.
Matthew Broderick.
Yeah, we almost did it, but thanks, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the fact that 0-0 is a victory for no one is also an argument that we could make. But we can argue that later because I believe that we have one final thing. We have one final thing with a score of 0-5, so it really is anybody's match right now. We are going into our final thing 6, minute 30 on the clock, and that is going to start right now.
Squat, 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 scabba-dabba-da-da-da, fastada, scabba-dabba-da-da-da-da-da, scum, squat, scabba-dabba-da-da-da-da.
30 seconds left. Alright, let's stop right there. Alright, Josh, you have 28 seconds left. Tell me, what are you doing?
I'm throwing bows, getting that bridal bouquet when she tosses it. I don't know if there's a word for it. The bouquet is tiny broccoli, and the people that I'm edging out to get it is none other than the complete original version of Destiny's Child.
Okay, you are actually pretty close because yes, you're catching a bouquet. The word is just catching. We just call it catching. It's not a fancy word. Then the crowd that you are edging out is Destiny's Child, but you need to clean up that second one. You need to clean up that second one. You do have 28 seconds left. Use them wisely because they begin right now. Alright, we'll stop right there. I'm sorry, one more time. 9 seconds, thank you. Alright, Josh, you have 9 seconds left. Go ahead and hit me with that guess.
I'm catching a bouquet. I'm going against Destiny's Child, but I get it. I'm the Kelly Rowland, the most talented member, and the bouquet is actually Broccoli Rob.
Oh.
I got 9 seconds. I got 9 seconds.
Yeah, you got 9 seconds. Here we go. 9 seconds.
Oh, wait.
No.
Okay.
9 seconds. Go.
Escriba, pipa, 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 prrr. Escriba, escriba. Escriba. Prrr. Escriba, escriba.
All right, we'll go ahead and stop. Time's up. Time is up. Final guess, Josh. Go.
I'm catching bouquet versus Destiny's Child, and the bouquet is actually call smell. Cauliflower in your face! In your face!
It is cauliflower. That's right. Good job. All right. So 5 more points to the Hot Lava Boys, which makes our score 10 points to the Hot Lava Boys, 0. Oh, actually, no, that was 10. 15 plus the 5, 15. 15 points to the Hot Lava Boys and 0 to the Red Rhinos. So let's go ahead in the chat and get a nice big round of 6s and 7s for both of these teams. Both of these teams, both of our guessers, and all of our clue givers. So give it up for our guessers, Morgan and Josh. Please stick around. We'd love to interview you for just a second. And of course, give it up to Morgan and Rudy and Sawyer and Scott. They were just absolutely killing it. Jasmine, of course, as well. Thank you so much. Thank you both. Thank you all so much. How are we feeling, clue givers? How was that? Give me a little bit of a play-by-play.
I'm over the moon.
I got to dance. I got to climb a ladder. I really felt some of my best coming out tonight, and I feel like we left it all. We left it all in the arena. I'm proud of Morgan. I stand behind her. And I'll call smell you later, Josh.
I'm under the moon.
Oh. But thank you to all of our clue givers. Scott, anything you wanted to add in there before we say goodbye?
Tomorrow night's dinner, man, is canned chicken and call smell. I mean, that's it.
All part of a balanced diet. Thank you to all of our clue givers. Give yourselves a round of applause. Chat, give them a round of applause as well with those 6s and 7s and those foam fingers. And we will see you back here very, very soon to the Hot Lava Boys. All right. So Josh and Morgan, fantastic work. Both of you had, I think, easily our most challenging 6 things round of the entire night. And both of you did a phenomenal job. Morgan, I'll ask you, what to you was like the clue that where it just like clicked for you, a moment where you saw something that you were just like, that, what a brilliant give. I can't believe that lightning struck my brain just at the right moment.
Did that happen? I think we saw that there wasn't a whole lot of that, but there was, like, I thought that Oscar the Grouch was phenomenal, and kudos to Jasmine. She got me to belly flop like relatively quickly, and then we just hung out there at belly flop, guessing all the other things for a while.
Yeah, that was an outstanding give, and also amazing back guessing too. One of the skills in the 6 Things tournament is not only giving clues, but giving those guesses back to show that you understood them, and that was a key moment, showing the dive into the belly flop. Josh, what about you? What was the moment where something just all came together in just the right way at just the right time?
Thanks, Pat. Thanks for this opportunity to speak. And I just want to say that, a guesser is only as good as their clue givers. I'm not up here because of any special thing. It's really the team. Sawyer and Scott, I want to shout out to them. They brought it today, okay? Sawyer removing the clothing of a broccoli and comparing it to his own alabaster white skin. I mean, genius stroke. And the other team, they had some really good ones too. I thought that was going to be shin splints. I was like, what? There was a lot of shin action, which led me to the band, of course, incorrectly. But man, just a dynamite powerhouse. Morgan, I know we'll meet again. Again.
I look forward to it. Can I ask, are the Red Rhinos the only team to score 0 points this tournament?
So far? Yes, I believe so.
Okay, well, so we get something for that, like recognition of some kind.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the ironic thing about that. If I were
Uh-huh.
to give you anything, you wouldn't have 0 points. So I don't want to take that away from you.
Thank you. Thank you, Luis. I appreciate it.
Morgan, I'm here for you.
But a huge thank you to Josh. A huge thank you to Morgan. Congratulations to the Hot Lava Boys. Moving on to the next round in our brackets. Speaking of which, let's take a look at how this is all shaping up. All right. As you can see here, moving on to the next round of our tournament, the semifinals. From the blue division, we have the Shays Stakes and the Angelica Houstons facing off. After that, the winner of that will take on the winner between the match between Cat Tax and the Midwest Mid-Best, two powerhouse teams. Eager to see where that comes out.
And of course, after tonight's hard-hitting tournament round, we got Busta Mimes going up against Ride That Choo Choo, and we'll have 30 Plus going up against the Hot Lava Boys. And all of this is, of course, going to happen over the next, I believe, 3 Saturday nights at 9:30 right here. And, of course, for the schedule and for all things Six Things Tournament, go ahead and just type in ! 6 Things, and it'll also get go ahead and show you how you can actually donate and buy some of the clues that we'll be throwing up during the tournament.
And one other thing to keep in mind is if you can't make it to watch our shows on Saturdays at 9:30, we have shows 6 nights a week. That is Wednesday through Monday. So if you want more information, ! Schedule will tell you that. You can also visit our website for the schedule and the list of shows we have at cszchicago.com. And one last one of those ! Commands, because I saw it earlier, is ! Classes. We have a training center. If you think it looks like fun, what we're doing up here on screen, you can find out a little bit more about the skills that we use, the exercises we do, and how we get our brains in shape for these shows. So once again, check that out, ! Classes, for more about our training center. And with that being said, thank you all so much. This was night 2 of our Six Things tournament. We're excited to see where it takes us from here. Thank you all so much for joining us. We will see you right here this same time next week as we move on to our semifinal round. And we'll see you here the rest of the week for the rest of our Comedy Sports Network shows. Have a great night, everybody. I'm Ben
Good
Pat
night,
Conley.
everyone.